Hello, 10 bucks, JC, Ankthar, Bloodflowers, how we doing? What's going on, everyone? Maw Paul, hello, hello. How is everyone's Sunday? Brand new week. We got some disco ahead of us. Love disco. Cassie, hello, good to see you. Welcome in. I appreciate you watching the VODs, Ankthar. I'm sorry your sleep's messed up. That's a bummer. I can empathize. Puka, hello. Good to see you. Hope you're well. But yeah. How's my hand? My hand's doing okay. Oh, $10. Thank you for the gift sub to a Bloodflowers. Thank you so much, Bloodflowers. Enjoy those emotes. $10. Thank you for the support and generosity. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, so my hand's doing okay. I will say that, like, the frustration is mounting. What's up, Spoons? Of not being able to use my hand very much and having this bandage on it and stuff like that. It is frustrating, for sure. But, as far as, like, pain goes, very little. Even when I accidentally move it or do something I shouldn't because I forget that my hand's, like, not supposed to be working. It's okay. Doesn't hurt too much. So, what's up, Trim? Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm doing okay on that front. Space Dragon, hello. Hello. So yeah, you know, things seem to be going okay. As far as the hand healing, it's a little itchy, which I think is pretty normal suddenly. Or hand hasn't gotten a lot of air in a few days now. So, oh, it's Bloodflowers. It's extremely hard. Oh, novelty's definitely worn off. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Oh, well. Thank you, Spoons. I appreciate that. And, enjoy your D&D, dude. Thanks for lurking. Hope your D&D session is good. But, yeah, no, sleeping with this hand is terrible. And my sleep's already bad. But this is making it worse. Now, last night is the first night where I got... Okay, so, like, I got 4 hours of sleep. And then I was up for, like, 4 hours. And then I got another 4 hours of sleep. So I got about 8 hours total, which is like a massive improvement. But yeah, this hand usually lets me sleep like 2 or 3 hours at a time if I'm lucky. It sucks. It's not a good time. So between sleep and boredom, because I'm bored as hell, it's not ideal. But we're making it. I can't complain too much. 8 days. I mean, I probably could Bloodflowers, but I'm not sure it would change the positions I can sleep in. I mean, she always gets as much as she wants, Small Paw. She just can be a little, fickle when it comes to receiving love. But I do have this taco pillow, which is, I guess, close enough to green, even though it's not green, that it's like kind of chromed out, which is hilarious. That I keep my arm on while I'm sleeping, and also I kind of use it right now for my left hand when I am playing games with the mouse. It's a pillow. Yeah, it's really cute. Darkly gave this pillow to me. Because she always says that dragon love taco. I refute, because they don't. So, It's a little taco pillow. Had a paralyzed arm for half a year once. It hurt too. Had to sleep with a sling, and it was. Oh, I'm sorry. That's way worse than what I have to deal with. Yeah, thank you, Ankthar. No, Disco's definitely gonna take my mind. But yeah, see, like that's the thing, and I recognize that I'm like a big baby because like I only have to deal with this for 2 weeks of being in this bandage and not being able to use my hand much. Like obviously, I'm not gonna be able to be full back to normal after the 2 weeks, but I'll at least have the use of my arm. So, hey, what's up, Evil? Do I have any tips on wet nurse? Okay, what are you struggling with? Let's talk about that. Any amount of time is worth complaining about? Fair enough. I just, I just compare it to people who either have had broken limbs or something like that, or, people who were born with disabilities and stuff like that. I mean, like, 2 weeks without the use of a hand, which I can still kind of use a little bit, is nothing comparatively, right? Second phase. Okay, so there's 2 ways to deal with it I would recommend, Evil. So here's one thing you can do. When you're in when she starts to transition to the phase to phase 2, you can start what you do is you hold left or right. It doesn't matter which, but just keep going in the same direction, whichever you choose. And just spam circle so that you dash. So if you do it correctly at the right time, like basically when you see the orb over the head, that moment, you start spamming one of the directions and you'll skip the phase. Now, if you do it wrong and you miss, my recommendation is to run counterclockwise on the outside of the arena. Just literally run in a circle, okay? And whenever, after one attacks and sails past you, let your stamina regen, and then just keep doing that over and over. You're welcome. Super easy stuff, once you get it down. Think you're the unluckiest person in the world if your nose is a little stuffy? Yeah, I feel that, Mallpaw. I get that. Yeah, no problem, Evil. I hope that helps. I hope that helps. All that knowledge, I guess, is still kind of good for something. When wish a stuffy nose on your worst enemy? Yeah, stuffy noses are really frustrating to deal with. Like, not being able to breathe, having to deal with drainage and stuff like that. It really sucks. It really does. Is the original pre-surgery pain gone now? Well, Trim, it's actually hard to tell because I'm not using my hand. Like, the consistent pain isn't present as far as I can tell. But, like, most of the serious pain came from actually using it. And since I'm not using it, it's hard to tell. I will say sometimes my thumb aches in the same way it would while playing Souls games. And my understanding is that it takes a while for the nerve to decompress and heal. So it can be a little bit of a process before I'm completely pain-free. So, it's kind of a long-term waiting process. Been off nose sprays for 3 weeks now. Yeah. Heavily addicted. Feeling very good about that. Hell yeah. Getting off of it. That's great. Thinking about all the times you could breathe clearly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, as I'm getting older, my allergies are getting worse. And I'm fearful of a day where my allergies are, like, as bad as I hear people complain about. I really don't want that, you know? But we'll see. See how it goes, I guess. Living in the South doesn't help. Yeah, of course. I live in southern Louisiana, so there's plenty of allergens in the air all the time. Maybe, Maw. Maybe. Maybe ones with less side effect, but then again, I don't know. You would hope. But yeah, Bloodflower, sorry to hear about your southern living with the allergies. It's a bummer. I feel that. It's just so hot. Ah, well. But yeah, no, I'm literally thinking about, especially people who break their arms and can't use them for a month. I'm like, this is just driving me crazy, and it's been 6 days. Like, I can't even imagine. Like, I can't even imagine. Oh, yeah? Yeah, Disco's music's really good and very appropriate for a lot of the mood settings and stuff like that. Hey, what's up, Daniel? How's it going? Good to see you, bud. It does become annoying, almost impossible to adapt. You just count. I am literally counting the days. Yes, 100%. Every day. Daniel can confirm this off stream, because he has to hear me complain about this crap every day. Where I'm just like, 10 more days left. 9 more days left. 8 more days left. But also, he's teasing me because I have to watch that man play Street Fighter every day, but I can't, so he has to hear. Someone's got to hear it. Hey, what's up, bro? How you been, bud? It's good. Yeah. Like, I just want to headbutt people with Geef, man. Just want to, yeah, Bloodflowers. I should do that. It's like do some nice little scratches in the wall. I'm sure my dad would appreciate that when he saw it at some point. Yeah, I don't know. It's like weird. I don't know. Give him the bags. But yeah, Ro, good to see you. So last night I had started playing a little bit of Octopath Traveler. And I played very little, but I'm very interested. I was really tired. So like, because it's an RPG and, JRPG style, the beginning is a lot of exposition. And so like, being that tired, I just couldn't, oh, I don't know if I was specific. I'm playing the second, Octopath Traveler 2. Started the second. Why is it still 50 buckos? Wait, where, Mawpaw? It's on Game Pass, Mawpaw. And, hold on. Yeah, I think a lot of people like it and then never finish it, Ro. Oh, I love when this happens. Wow. Really? This game is not getting cheap. Even on key reseller site. Hey, what's up, Juice? How you been? Squeaky, hello. Good to see you. Cyber Free, thanks to Family Share on Steam. Nice. But yeah, I would recommend playing it on Game Pass if it's possible for you. Because that's the way I'm playing. And it's much cheaper than buying it for 50 bucks. But yeah, Juice, what's been up? Juice, check this out. This is your fault, Juice, for not being here, by the way. I personally blame you. What do you have to say? I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry you've had a rough month, man. I hope things are better now, legitimately. I had surgery, Juice, for carpal tunnel. So I've got about a week left of this bandage. And then I'll be back to normal-ish. But this was a planned surgery, so. I needed to point my frustration at someone. And you just showed up, so. It made sense, huh? Let's get on the menu and look at the... I think it's understated. It's something I don't think about enough, how awesome this menu is. Like, I absolutely love the sky. And, like, this artwork, dude. It's just so good. It's just so good. Like, look at this stuff. It is sick, yeah. No one's safe from scrutiny and blame. That's right, Left Flowers. Absolutely. I have Snake Eater stuck in my head. Oh, that's the artist? I'm gonna have to look at their other stuff. I love this art. Slightly better, but doing your best to stay away from everything happening in the world because it's been really bad for your mental health. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I empathize with you greatly on that, actually. Juice, because I feel the same.
Welcome back, Naz.
Hey, what's up, White Wolf? Thank you. Thank you for the tier 133 month resub. A tip of the cap to you. Appreciate you, bud. How are you doing, dude? How was your weekend, man? You draw all the art in this game? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Alexander Rostov. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to look at more of their art. What a thrill. Chill weekend? Hell yeah, love that. That's awesome. I don't have my Snake Eater shirt on tonight. I have my Stardew Valley shirt on, but it's the same color as my Snake Eater shirt. It's like the nice green. Isn't it? Is it weird? You know, it's really weird to me that this shirt, I don't know, actually, you know what? I changed my mind. I'm not going to even say it because I've already changed my mind, so it's a moot point. So, never mind. Is it a wait, is the music a little loud? Or has the music been too loud? Is it a problem? How's my weekend? Boring and annoying. It isn't too loud in the game? Okay. Well, I'm just gonna get into the game then. And, I mean, we still might talk a little bit. It's good to you? Good side of things, you found out that your job gives you Thanksgiving and Black Friday off with pay. Hell yeah, that's awesome, Juice. It's pretty loud, but not too loud. Okay, cool. Thank you for the information. I'm actually a little bit pre-overwhelmed right now because, like, I know this is like a part of the game where things can really... Okay, no problem, Bloodflowers. Things can really open up a little bit, and there's like a lot more people to talk to and stuff like that. So we'll see. But the music is nice. The snow is nice. It's snowing, and it's really snowing. It's really, really coming down. I saw you punch the kid on the YouTube. Yes, $10 reminded everyone earlier, and I think for that $10, but another reminder, all the VODs are going up on YouTube, and $10 posted a YouTube short of one of our interactions with Kuno. It's pretty funny. I thought it was pretty good. But so that content's available on YouTube, people. And so feel free to check that out. I agree, Ankthar. $10 did a great job. Yeah, $10. I don't wish it was this cold here. I don't want to deal with snow. It was perfect short, yeah. Make sure to, yeah, there you go, $10. Sell them. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe, baby. We had our first snow here today. Took a walk. Your first snow song playing. Spotify decided to be absolutely terrific at the chapel. Amazing walk. That sounds like a lovely afternoon. No thank you on snow. Have you ever seen? Yes. So okay. Since so I've lived in southern Louisiana my entire life. It snowed here, like legit snowed, 3 times. One time I was like 4, maybe 5 years old, something in that neighborhood. But I still remember legitimately the most vivid memory I have from that event is my dad had a 1979 Trans Am, and snow had collected on the back of it, and I scooped some off to make a snowball, and my dad told me don't do that. But like I remember that vivid. Or a hermit, so it doesn't. Yeah, that's fair. $10. That's fair. Why not? Because it's his precious car, Malpaw. Now Vod Ankthar also has an opportunity to communicate back in the form of a YouTube comment. Hell yeah, I love that. It actually snowed pretty hard in 1989 at New Orleans. It was probably 89. That lines up perfectly. I would have been 4 or 5. Well, no, it's not that I made a snowball. It's the fact that I made it off of the car. He was scared I was going to scratch the car. Just for everyone who didn't understand that my dad's concern is about the car, not the snowball. Because it is precious car, right? But yeah, so I remember that. Then it snowed once when I was out of town somewhere. And then about 6 years ago, 7 years ago, something in that neighborhood, it snowed like crazy. Like, and I mean like, actually it was probably longer than that. More like 8 years ago. I don't know, something. Anyway, dude, I worked during it. I made a lot of money. But it was extremely dangerous because people down here do not know how to drive in the snow. At all. I had people pulling out in front of me and driving like things were completely normal. I almost got in a bunch of wrecks, man. It was a whole thing. But I made like, I worked in pizza delivery, and I made like, I think $240 in tips that day, something like that. It's crazy as hell. Oh yeah, Malpaw. Fortunately, my car had all-season tires, so it at least helped. Hey, Blast, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Yep, $10. Yep. Yeah, no, White Wolf. I wouldn't do that again. That's not a thing I would do again, but also at the time, I felt pretty much forced to do it, so. But at least I made a lot of money. And I didn't get in a wreck, so. Those are the positives. Yeah, Puka? Not me. Not me. BK breakfast today? Hell yeah, White Wolf. Oh. I hope you thought of me as you were eating that delicious croissant sandwich. Oh yeah. Crystal. Even in good weather, whenever you see U.S. dash cam footage, it terrifies you. German drivers are so much more well behaved. Yeah. No, people are crazy here. You did, and it was glorious. I'm happy for you. I'm living vicariously through you right now. Yeah, Malpaw, I get that. No one knows how. Yeah, for sure, Tim Bucks. No one knows how to drive. It's crazy. So, man, the original plan here was to go and unlock that door. So we'll see about that. They go too fast and they don't know how to handle hitting a patch of ice. Sure. It's crazy. Yeah, U.S. drivers are dumb. I talked about people U.S. and they were shocked how much education was required there. So yeah, how much do you have to do? Because like for us, usually you have to do like, I don't know, I think I did 16 hours of driver's ed, and then took the test and then got my license. I mean, honestly, I took the test years later, but I am a good driver. Everyone drives like, hey, you got places to be, White Wolf. If you're not first, you're last. Come on. Come on now. You live where everyone should know how to drive in the winter, and every year people constantly forget. I think there's probably something to people who live in it. Also, some of them probably are too comfortable in the snow and the ice. And they're just like, oh, I got this kind of attitude, right? But not really. I don't know. And they didn't got this, exactly. Turns out they did. But yeah, man, like, I theoretically wouldn't mind temperatures being a little bit cooler, but the floor of my house gets absurdly cold and there's nothing I can do about it. So like, that sucks. Also, like, if it snows, I'll probably be inside, but what if I just wanted to leave? You know? Parents gifted you a car for the winter because they were concerned about yours. What's up, Dr. Redacted? Oh, yeah? I hope your car is okay. Is it in bad shape? You spent 1,700 euros in driving school in 2013, had 2 weeks, a couple hours a day of theory lessons. Then the practical lessons started. Don't remember how many hours are required, but they're mandatory hours of night driving, motorways, and Autobahn driving. Then very strict exam, not uncommon for people to fail the first time. I mean, I don't have an issue with that, Anthar. Like, I think that's fine, right? I wouldn't mind if it was a little more strict here. And there was more, and not even just like for younger drivers, like who are just learning to drive. So I think like those courses and being like, I don't like the money, right? Like, I think that's probably too much money to pay, because that's prohibitively expensive for a lot of people in the US. So like no one would drive, and driving, it's a driving centric culture in a lot of places in the US, if you're not in big cities that have good, you know, good public transportation. So like that, I don't agree with that. I think that would be problematic. That being said, I think it being a little bit stricter. What is Kim doing? Hold on. Kim, are you okay? Kim's cold? It looks like he's stuck on a rock. Anyway. Yeah, I think if getting it being harder to get a license would not be a bad thing, And I also would be for people getting tested regularly, like every 10 years or every 5 years, something like that. Because, like, people out there are crazy and don't know the rules, like, of the road, for real. Gave years to them to bring over to get 500 tire replacement. They're like, oh, no, this is not good. Thought your car was in good condition for being a 95. They were freaked out because you had it since you were 18. They know it's going to need to work. So they're swapping it out for 2015. They have the same car, but like my car is still good. That's interesting, Dr. Redacted. I mean, hey, if you're getting an upgraded car, then grats, I say. Remember like 5 road signs? They gifted your brother 2 cars over the years because he keeps wrecking them or driving like an idiot. Oh, no. Yeah. Unfortunately, I've only been in 1 accident, and it wasn't my fault. Someone backed into me. Also, in Germany, the regular starting age is 18. There is a rule where you can get a preliminary license at 17, which only allows you to drive with a competent driver like your parents at the second seat. Sure. Yeah, we have a system like that. It's just younger. Like, you can get a learner's permit at 50 and then get your real license at 60. And it follows the same rules. But you don't have to have your permit, right? 15 for a learner's permit? Yeah. At least where I am. That's how it used to be. Like, Darkley's youngest, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Darkley's youngest did that. I didn't, because I didn't care. But it was definitely a thing. Legit, it was, we're guilty. We realized you took good care of your car. That's going to need replacing 2 to 3 years. We keep billing out your brother gift. It might have been Dr. Redacted, and hey, grants to you. Oh, interesting. What's up, Redbeard? That's interesting. It's 16 for your state. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, it probably varies state by state. I'm pretty sure it's 15 here in Louisiana. And also maybe in Mississippi. That's so crazy, Dr. Redacted. What the hell? At 15, you're only allowed to ride small mopeds, which go up to 50 miles per hour in Germany. Yeah, that tracks. I mean, that's fair. I think that makes a lot of sense, right? I'm going to move slightly just to see if Kim gets stuck in this, like doing that little dance again because he's cold. Or if he was like kind of stuck on that rock. Man, what a setting, huh? Look at this game, dude. And like they do have some, I know there are idle moves. There's a really fun one that I'm hoping we see soon. Between Harry and Kim. Yeah, that's the one I was just talking about. It's pretty good. Most people probably don't see it, but at 16 you can get a license that allows mopeds up to 28 miles per hour, which is pretty useful when you're not leaving the city limits. Yeah, I could see that. Just chilling, avoiding the snow. Keep avoiding it. We were just actually talking about winter drivers down south not that long ago, like a few minutes ago. It's pretty funny. Yeah, the music is... White Wolf, you finished this game, right? Okay. I thought so, but I couldn't remember for sure. Yes, sir, indeed. All right, let's, we need to go around and, unlock the door. But then we have this whole thing here. Got some magazines. Oh, okay, hold on. Hey, Rissa, thank you for the tier 1 6 month. I mean, okay, does it crackle on anyone else's end, or is that just on my end? Marissa, thank you for the tier 1 6-month resub. A big tip of the cap to you. I appreciate that. How are you doing tonight, Rissa? What's going on? Didn't hear a crackle. I'm so happy to hear that thing. By the way, until recently, you had to learn on a manual if you didn't want restriction on your license, which would only allow you to drive automatics. I learned on a manual. I mean, my first 3 cars were manuals. I missed them. Legitimate. Wait, Rissa, did you have are you so sleepy because you had a bunch of croissants? Man, I love croissant. Croissant. That does help, Dr. Redacted. Actually, yes, in some areas. Just not enough sleep and work was tough. I'm sorry work was tough. Well, I hope you get some good rest tonight. Frickin' work is lame. By the way, Rissa, did you play the new hero and do you like them? Unfortunately, I can't. And I'm really bummed because he looks cool. Okay, what is this? The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Okay. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This is a book about pate. Prefer manuals. All EVs and hybrids made it much more common to have an automatic transmission. Almost everyone around here drove a manual. See, here, manuals have been dead for a long time, basically. Like, it switched. It used to be that getting a manual was cheaper, and now it's the opposite. It's more expensive because it's rarer, and very few, even sports cars now, most of them aren't made as manuals anymore. Some of the cheaper ones might be sometimes, but a lot of the nicer ones have dual clutch transmissions and stuff like that. But like, yeah, driving a manual in the city sucks, but I love it. Just control you get with the engine braking is nice, yeah. While your daughter croissants for a tea party we hosted and she told you they weren't fancy? How dare she? Didn't play them, but he looks like a fun Doomfist style hero. Sure. Man, Cassie, your daughter needs to learn to be thankful. My goodness. Yeah, Dr. Redacted? Had a friend who had an automatic transmission on his motorcycle. Wonder if he's dead yet? Okay. Wow. I feel like that escalated very quickly. Like, very quickly. Because you didn't give it the French pronunciation. Oh, did you just say croissant? Hello, daughter. Would you like a croissant? It's a croissant. You're the kind of weirdo that drives a Euro Truck sim with force feedback with an... See, I would love to do that, Ankthar. It's just expensive. Gotta do the exaggerated croissants. Well, you see, you're not swallowing the N enough when you spell it. Wait, what, Rissa? Croissant. It's like easy to find one. Wait, what, Rissa? I'm French, Rissa. Did you not know that I'm French, Rissa? I'm French. Also, another thing you'll never drive is a motorcycle. Oh, I would die. Rissa, Cajun being for... What do you mean, Dr. Redacted? Why are you laughing? Well, I'm not talking about the language. I'm talking about my heritage. Cajun, French, and French are different languages. Obviously. But I'm saying I am French. That's my heritage. Legitimately. I come from, like, my ancestry. 3 of my 4 grandparents' ancestries are traced back to France. It is a whole nother wild down. Okay, it is wild down here. I'm not going to deny that. Life is different down here. But Rissa, I am of French heritage. I'm a nearly full-blooded Cajun. Your people kicked my people out of France. I come back to the nest? Well, maybe I shouldn't have been kicked out of the nest, Rissa. Huh. Anyway. But yeah, no, my ancestry is traced back to the Acadians in Canada, which were of course French exiles, and then of course exiled from Canada. Oh yeah, Cassie, that's cool. So they just went down south a little bit. Kicked out for his love. Yeah, my love of hot dogs. Nothing like a hot dog, huh? Nothing like a gross hot dog. What's up, Athema? No, we haven't. Should we add this topic to the list? Wait, what list? Is there a list? It's like when people ask what I am, and I'm like, I'm Native American, and they're like, so American? I'm like, no. I'm like, was here before colonists. We want our land back, American. No, yeah, no, I'm not. I'm original American. I was here before you were. No, I get that, Dr. Redacted. Yeah, no, I understand the frustration there. I can't believe people respond that way. That's such a weird response. That's such a weird response to me. To tell someone you're Native American and their response is, so American? That's such a strange response to me. Things we don't talk about? Oh, no. Hey, what's up, Infamous? Yeah, so my surgery went well. Obviously, I still can't use my hand, which sucks, but it did go well. Thank you for asking. It's usually Euros who don't get what that means. Oh, that makes sense then. Yeah, it's just, that's like just straight ignorance. Okay. Sounds like something from Europe would say that. Well, apparently it is, yeah. You're Native American? So wait, you're American? Like, what do you mean? Okay, no, I guess that makes sense. I mean, it's just ignorance. Okay, fair enough. Well, I mean, to be fair, I guess that does make sense, Dr. Redacted, especially since that term is, like, not used, right, anymore, because some, you know, from what I understand, some Native Americans find it offensive. I actually don't know. I've never talked to one about it. I really don't know. That's just what people tell me, you know. Did Ancestry, and they wrote a book about some great X amount. Grandma? Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. I'm European American. You had someone keep asking where you're from. Black American? I don't know. Alabama? Yeah, I don't know. I'm from America. What do you want from me? They kept asking where your parents were from and where their parents are from. Then they got mad when you explained American slavery to them. It's like, dude, unfortunately, it's really exceptionally hard for you to trace your ancestry and past backwards, right? So, like, I don't know what you want from me. I'm giving you the information I have, fam. I'm sorry if you don't like it. Like, you're half Spanish, half German. Quite the mix. That's awesome, though. That's cool. That's how the term came to be. Europeans thought they had found a new... Yeah, exactly, JC. Right, they thought they literally landed in India. Right, Dr. Redacted, yeah. No, I'm from England. Right, Aetherma. You thought it was weird when the census they made you pick your background. There's so much. Yeah, does that side not interest you? Or is it just that your family didn't care about their heritage as much as your Spanish side of the family did? Out of curiosity, if you don't mind sharing. Well, that explains a lot, White Wolf, and I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Sucks. Yeah, no, that's fair. Can understand learning Spanish over German. I would love to learn German though, Aetherman. How often do you run into a native? Wait, do you mean like a Native American infamous? Like Native American people? Pretty much never. At least not with knowing. I'm sure I do come across Native Americans from time to time in the world, but like not in a meaningful way in which and what I mean by that is like not in a way where I know, right? Like I don't see someone out and about and just know, right? Or anything like that. But I'm sure it's happened, right? Like I'm sure I've interacted with Native Americans before and just didn't realize, just didn't think. I don't know. Like a single word can be a whole sentence long, right? Spanish is far more useful in the Americas. Yes. You don't know much about your paternal grandpa's background because he was foster care in the 50s. Oh, right. And they did keep terrible records. So all over where you live, but in certain states you won't find many natives. A lot of us look Spanish too. Yeah, right. There's a huge Native American reservation northwest of me. Yeah. I mean, there are like, wait, is Kashada a Native American casino? Oh, look, they're doing it. They're doing the thing. Kashada is the tribe. Okay, that makes sense. I never thought about it before you just said that, but that actually makes a lot of sense. Love to learn Spanish. Dutch sounds difficult to learn. What's up, Hobbs? You have no idea of your mother's heritage. She was adopted in the 50s. Yeah. Choctaw, Biloxi. Right. You said 3 of your grandparents were of French origin. What about the 4th? What's up? So, I don't know. Mississippi. Probably from Europe somewhere originally. I don't know. That makes sense, Hobbs. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Hobbs. Welcome on in. But yeah, no, I don't know much about the heritage of my 4th grandparent. I think, if I remember correctly, we might have a tiny bit of Native American in that line, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was a thing that my mom told me sometime. I'm not 100% sure though, but I think just like European, ultimately. Family is Native and Scottish lighthouse keepers. The Kashana, which means lost tribe, started out up round the Tennessee River in Georgia and Alabama, but hopped on down to the Red River in Louisiana late 1700s, led by... I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that name because I would butcher it and probably offend someone. So, Red Shoes. Most of the noble folks live in Allen Parish on land Kashada paid good money for in the 1880s. Okay, interesting. There you go. So yeah, I've never been to that area, but I've probably interacted with some of the people that are up there, right? So unfortunately, Blast, I just don't know. Yeah. We can find records of our last name in lighthouse records because they record that down. For some reason, your family love to isolate themselves to watching the lakes, which honestly, yeah, I mean, lakes are awesome. Just sitting out there Watching lakes and a nice temperature sounds awesome. Yeah, sorry, White Wolf. It's so easy. How dumb of me. I'm just so stupid. I'm just so dumb. Excuse me. Daniel, are you here? I have 2 questions for you. One, really, actually. Do we have Street Fighter tonight? I don't remember. Okay, we do have a thing tonight. Awesome. I'm looking forward to it. From northern Germany, people, especially in the countryside, still speak Low German, or can't say that. It's a naturally independent language. You can still understand it, but unfortunately can't speak it fluently. That's interesting. I mean, I can't pronounce it based upon the spelling, White Wolf. I probably know how to pronounce it because I've probably heard it, but I don't know the spelling, which is the thing that happens here in Louisiana all the time, to me at least. Chapatulas? Okay. Yeah. The first time you were in a lighthouse tour, they were like, yeah, the lighthouse keeper in the 1800s was your last name. You're like, wait, what? That's cool. Another Native American name, right? You mostly know idioms your grandfather uses. Yeah, most of the Cajun French I know are curse words that my grandfather would say. Also in stuff like "me la," which actually doesn't mean anything, or "me gade don," which is hilarious because, like, I was talking to Daniel the other day and brought up "me gade don," and Daniel, what did you say "me gade don" means in like French over there? It's like something about dude's butt teeth or something. What is it? See something cute? Oh, shit. Yeah. What's up, Dr. Hollow? How you doing? Something like that. I don't know. I need Daniel to confirm what that means. Or Rissa. Rissa, are you still here? It means look at that in Cajun French. But in original French, it means something weird, that like nonsensical. Cajuns love their culture and heritage and alcohol, which is kind of tied into it now, I guess. Yeah. It's so funny because some of the French words are close to, I'm not going to butcher that word, so you pick up on French and you're so confused. So is that your language? Your native language, Dr. Redacted? Oh, that's cool. Okay. So yeah, it's got some stuff in common with French. Oh, that's it. That's really interesting, actually. Huh. Are things also gendered in your language? Like, are inanimate objects gendered in your language too? Or is... We did fur trading back with the French in the 1700s. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Once running down some stairs, your grandfather Lolly told you, tooth? Don't know what he meant, so you stopped. Turns out it was, he told you to wait in Low German. So to achieve the intended result, but not for the reason your grandfather expected. Right, you didn't understand it, but it still worked. Good enough, right? This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. Okay. A book about Guerrero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Well, I love that. Okay, there's a little girl.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Okay.
Are
Hello.
you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What's up, Ivy? How are you doing? Welcome in. When will you finish the last Song of Ice and Fire book? Well, I still have to finish the 6th book. What do you mean? I'm not even working on the 7th yet. We don't gender words, but we do have particular ways of addressing people based on how familiar we are. Like, have greetings for we're friends, or I'm recognizing you to be polite, but I have my eye on you. We can exclude people with words and have sentences like, all of us except you are going, wow, that's interesting. Okay. Okay, you're not original? No. Did you think you were? I'm sorry. You were not even in the top 10, unfortunately, for you. But I get that from time to time. Only on stream, though. What's up, Kimmy? Bye, Kimmy. Okay. Well, I'm going to ask her what is a book. Oh, wait, no. Encyclopedia. What is a book?
That is a book.
Oh.
They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What is a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
I don't know what that letter is, pronounced a bit like the I in bird. Or in the O in word. Man, I'm so bad with pronunciations for languages I don't know. That's crazy to me. Very much an own language, it's poetic and metaphorical. It's fun, you like it. That sounds really interesting. I've heard it's kind of like that, like very metaphorical and poetic. Wait, who said you were old, Kimmy? Oh, $10? That would be expected, Naz, if you don't know the language. Yeah, but Aetherma, like, I don't know. Some people I feel have... Some people are like bi or trilingual and stuff like that. And I think have a lot better ability to understand languages based upon that information they've gained. I've got nothing. Translations for animals are very fun, like chipmunks or fire squirrels. Interesting stuff. Pretty easy to learn because everything's phonetic but long. Okay. How's my hand today? Thank you for asking, Kimmy. My hand's doing okay. I mean, I'm really annoyed because I'm bored because I can't do stuff that I want to do because I need my right hand. But aside from that, you know, very little pain at this point. Even when I accidentally use my hand in a way I shouldn't yet, I feel like it's healing. It must be healing very well, I guess, is the thing. So I'm looking forward to getting this off soon. I don't know, 8 days or so. And starting PT and doing all that. See, I should be doing that, Kimmy, but I haven't been. Yeah, thank you, White Wolf. And yeah, that makes sense, White Wolf. But that's cool. Like, learning a second language growing up, I wish I had. Because I could have learned Cajun French if I wanted to. I just didn't. And I wish I had. But you struggle with tonal languages despite being trilingual? Yeah? When you were learning Japanese in high school, you ended up learning Kansei dialect because it was closer to natural accent. Everyone was like, talk like a thug. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, hey, if you're close to your goal, Kimmy, that's still pretty good. Like, finding the time to watch one movie a day is difficult. Legitimate. I wanted to spend some time watching anime during this. And, like, I had started doing that. but then I got really annoyed. So I started watching Crunchyroll, and I started watching Mob Psycho 100. And then, like, they had so many advertisements, I gave up. I don't know. Of course, Dr. Redacted. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. You have to, right? Like, if you want to, you know, interact with the world around you. Yeah, one movie a day is difficult. I was shooting for one movie a week and I couldn't stick to it. So. Yeah, that's it's tough. Okay, what's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
Interesting, thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Can I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Okay, that is the best description of a romance novel I've ever heard in my entire life. That's incredible. Not wrong, yeah. No, that's so real. That is kind of amazing. Yeah.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Oh, man and lady business. Wow, okay, very specific. What about a poor man getting a rich lady? Oh, I can't wait to see her answer.
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What's up, Tim? How are you doing? M'lady business. Theoretically, you learned English, a Latin, and 1 year of French at school. Also had a year of Japanese outside of school, but in truth, you barely remember anything aside from German and English. I'd love to learn both German and Japanese, but I have, like, since I have no practical way of using it, it's, like, it's not worth learning. Because I can't make use of it, so I'm not going to retain it, and it's not going to stick with it, so I just kind of gave up on it. You can read Portuguese and get the gist. Some Italian words, but French, no. Don't even know how French is a romance language. What about what about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out? No. What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Yeah, sometimes you have to... Wait, yeah, poor people are boring.
I guess, yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
Oh yeah, Kimmy? Interesting. Gotta watch a lot of Miva. Ended up picking a lot of Japanese because your roommate university was Japanese and owned the TV, so all we watched was Japanese TV. That's funny. I mean, I would potentially make use of Japanese somewhat watching anime, but that's about it. Jeez, Infamous. Gosh, that's pretty racist. Teach you some phrases to tell your roommate. Kimmy, don't trust White Wolf. At least not here. I had to promise your French teacher you drop French after the first year. Otherwise, she'd give you a failing grade, which would have you repeat the year. But she didn't want to force you that you end up continuing with your French education. Oh, interesting. Hey, what's up, Akira? How you doing, dude? What's happening? What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
That's enough romance for me.
Maybe some about other books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store.
Plaisance.
She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I don't know, Aetherma. I don't know. Maybe infamous. I don't know. Been better, your old lady cat crossed the... Oh, I'm sorry, Pakira. I'm sorry for your loss. That's a bummer. That's, it definitely sucks. Yeah. Wish I could say something to help, but I know I can't. But I am sorry that you're dealing with that. Sucks. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat her head.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School is stupid. You're lucky to not be there.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's the business
Mum
going?
says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Butt up?
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
Sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about romance novels.
Wow, Kim, dude. It's hard to get by, but in the end, she'll always be in your heart. Yeah, that's it, Pakira. You know, that is true. You know, I've lost quite a few kitties over the years, and I remember each one of them and their personalities. And they're, you know, they're still dear to me, just like the family members I've lost too, right? Because they are really family. So, you know, again, sorry for your loss, but yeah, they she'll always be with for sure, and in your heart for real. And yeah, for sure, absolutely. All right. Kim is no fun, man. Why is Kim no fun? Why does Kim hate fun so much? But Kim, the plasmic manifestations. Or, oh, you know what? Fine, I'll show you.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Stroke your chin. Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Okay, bye. See you around. Okay. So I want to go and do the door thing, but then we'll come back immediately, probably. Oh yeah, no, pets are definitely family. 2 Roundabout North, 2 Kepside at Martinez Pier. Dad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. What's this, a rock?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest.
Oh.
Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer, pat it.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Leave. Your bulldog is the vintage village idiot? Yeah. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. I need to get a bag. I'm being kicked out of every joint in Revachol. Wait, what does it say? You hear the distant squall of seabirds. What's this? Oh, this is the bag. We are the champions, my friend. Let's go. The plastic bag has Frite Sick written on it in a dynamic, forceful manner that implies great prices. Yeah, they did. That's a change. You're usually the one giving them the bags. True. Hey, what's up, Cheesy? How you doing? Where's your character card PNG tuber? What? Hey, what's up, Chipmunk? How you doing? Bag it. Wow. Yeah, Trim, agreed, by the way. Hey, what's up, Fox? Welcome in. How are you doing? As you crack it open, a malty gust of air flies in your face, smells like yeast and beer. A perfect place for tear. Let's get some tear. Oh, I see. That's true. That would be cool, actually, if I had one. All right, time to dig in the trash. Don't mind if I do. Hey, we gotta earn money if we want a place to sleep. Splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Say, I see two dudes over there, but we're not gonna go talk to them yet. You're lined up with your... Yeah, no, yeah. Someone point... Oh, $2? Let's go. Not in ours, we game to conjure up a stick drawing in a rectangle. Better watch your mouth around me, boy. Excuse me? Can I fight him? Stick drawing is the limit of your drawing skills. Same, actually. Oh, we're getting paid. Oh, I'm sorry you can't sleep. I hope you feel better soon. Nothing I can't do. I'm the man for every job. Okay, buddy. I mean, dude, he caught an attitude with me for no reason. My weekend was annoyed and bored because of my hand situation, but aside from that, it was fine. Okay. Hell yeah. We're getting paid out here. This is going great. Cleaning up the streets, that's right. A lonely Cormont surveys the sea indifferent to your approach. Okay. Oh no, I don't want to go down there yet.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Cormorant? Okay, thank you. Wow, this is a very hard check. I'll give it a try, though.
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinaise. Weather-worn, cracked. Their paint peeling.
Okay, fair enough. You've been messing with your fish tank filter, trying to get it working. Think you finally got it after tearing it apart. Oh, nice, dude. Hell yeah. Ooh, oh yeah. I would like, in theory, to have fish, but it's too much work.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
No.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Then turn around. How's progress in the game? Slow today, because we've been talking a lot about all kinds of stuff. But, you know, it's going well. I really do love this game, and the writing is just so phenomenal. Canister filter for your 125-gallon tank that's been sitting in store for a couple years. Really didn't want to buy another one. Yeah. Fish tanks aren't too bad for maintenance once you get it going. Sure. Yeah, it's just like, we had a fish tank, like a small fish tank when I was growing up. And it's too much for me after seeing my dad deal with it. Just like, fish aren't worth this, in my opinion. But hey, I get the desire to want fish. I really do.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
If anything, you're afraid she'll take you out one day.
Whoa. Are you sleeping right now? That's interesting, Cheesy.
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Oh, she does not like me. Let's talk to her.
Sneak up on me again.
Oh, okay. A garden hose. This won't be of any use until the snow melts. A balcony view with the yard and the hanging. That smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him.
It's been a week
okay.
and now they show up?
Chairs and tables eaten by rain rot. Can I talk to him?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Sony are trying to acquire Katakawa. Wonder if they will let FromSoft to still be multi-platform, do classic 2-year exclusive. I wouldn't worry too much about it. It is a funny way to describe smoking. Yeah, I mean, that's one thing I love about this game. They have such poetic ways to describe mundane things, right? Like holding a cigarette. No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
Wow.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
I need absolution.
Absolution? I don't know that brand, but I'm pretty sure you can get Astras at the Frit.
Can you just like toss one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Shut up and throw, kid.
I'm not throwing anything.
There's no way you'd catch that cigarette anyway.
Wait, what? Really?
Yes, really. Don't even try. You'll just embarrass yourself.
Wow. Just one puff, please. Yeah, please, please, please. If they are for sale, 10 cent might drop for the bag as well. Yeah, maybe. Hopefully not 10 cent. Like, their promises seemed good at first, but they don't seem like they're holding through with the way studios are going. Owned by 10 cent, so. You're right, that was obviously a bad idea. Forget I said anything.
As you wish.
The, gendarmerie, I forget how it was pronounced, really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Yes.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Oh. Looks like you have a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again, snow blankets, the old patio chairs, and dead houseplants. And all the neighboring windows are black.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh yeah, Infamous. It's not here. It actually feels nice here right now, which is a nice change of case?
I had a friend over.
Oh, what kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Okay.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching.
Can you tell me your...
on you three.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Seems likely.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
All right. We'll talk later.
No. We won't.
Wow.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Oh. Let's try to convince him to stay. Hold on.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me.
Trash?
Please don't go. I'll even stop smoking inside.
Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
Bye. Washington. Great name, Bloodflowers.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits.
Your mom picked it?
If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Agreed.
There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we've found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
What's this rock?
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
How are we going to find the right
We'll
one?
just have to go in and see.
Oh, okay. So we could go in that room now. That's sick. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
Examine closer.
You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow. Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
Are the bullet holes giving me another heart attack?
You okay there?
Man, I started feeling really bad for a second.
Might be the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at?
What's with all these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
So no crime has happened here?
Perhaps a crime of a sort ages ago. But no, these do not warrant an investigation.
Never mind then, let's go.
The lieutenant nodded.
Oh, is that... Okay, I see. Yeah. Okay. I was looking for something else, because it was lit up, but it was just the key. Oh, an orange bum hat. And Nosafed. We don't have a hat on. So, +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. That's fine. Yeah, beanie time, baby. Look at us. We look so good. Dang, we look good. Stylish. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Okay.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Dude, I actually have a sick beanie, White Wolf, that Darkly made me a long time ago. It's so warm and comfortable and looks awesome. I wish it was closer. I'd show it right now. But yeah, a good beanie is nice. Press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement.
Yeah, we just don't get to wear them often.
In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in.
What is your opinion of the task we're undertaking? Oh, you have a cure beanie?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself. Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
Got it.
The lieutenant merely nods in response.
It does feel good right now.
You try
Unlock
to be
the
as
door.
silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt.
They do go hard, Dr. Hollow.
Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there. There's nothing else to do than to leave and tell Everard. No conceivable reason for you to intrude on the premises. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
I feel like they want me to go in. They're just being, weird about it. Sarcastic. Beanies and headphones at the same time. I haven't. The only time I wear headphones, aside from, like, obviously when I'm on the PC, is when I'm mowing the lawn. So I can listen to, well, not just mowing the lawn, but doing any outside activity, like any work outside. Any yard work and stuff like that. That's my favorite thing to do. I have Aetherma. Your long hair makes your beanie look weird, though. I've seen people wear beanies successfully with long hair. Oh, what is this? Oh, magnesium. We love the mag. A small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over. A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Okay. Ooh, a shirt. +1 logic. Preston spotless gleaming white shirt, the kind that serious men wear at serious intersolary offices. Not yes, piss soaked or cum stained. Okay. The shirt we're wearing right now is +1 conceptualization. We'll leave that up. MAGA, bruv. Hey, what's this?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Yeah, just a random free shirt we found, Bloodflowers. Like, no big deal. Just, you know. A tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Uh-oh. Whip out your yellow, the yellow mug.
Yes,
compare.
your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
Okay, a bunch of racist mug collection? That's such a weird thing, right? But yeah, we're serious businessmen with important things to do, Aether. That's our look at us.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives
SMH.
here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
I like that. Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
The smell of disinfectant in the room smells like chemicals. Oh wait, there's
A
another?
row of mugs sits on the shelf.
Oh. Okay, hey, we got a shirt out of this. I like that. And no consequences, at least up to this point. The question is, how do we want to spend the rest of the day? I don't think we want to go this way yet. Like, there's a lot. Maybe I don't know, I'm kind of interested in this curse business. Maybe we go in here and look into the curse. Gift and books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Okay. The man from Hyundai. Old sports magazine tucked away in a dark corner. All right, no problem, Ankthar. Take care. Thanks for hanging with us. The book collects the national recipe of Arda. They are all about lake trout. Hey, what's up, Frosty? How are you doing?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen. Over a couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Dick Mullen, that's what the people called me. That's what the cops called me at the precinct. So that's who we're connected to, right? You're doing great. That's awesome. So they're making fun of me because he's a good detective, I guess. A quaint picture of book brochure, very colorful. It could be Aether, but what's up, Alichez? How you doing? It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. It's gonna get below 30.
On the shelf reads, biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
My character is a brute. He doesn't care about smart book reading. Okay, smart, good book. Another boring book just discarded here. Hey, what's up, Three Fates?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
I don't hate the cold, but I don't like dealing with snow.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
As long as I don't have to go outside and deal with snow, I don't mind too much, at least, I guess.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Insulinde.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
Yeah, Frosty. I feel that.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
It's me!
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Squint first. Can you see the cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Semenine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
A lot of information dumped here. Frosty, very, very rarely. Like, it snowed 3 times here where snow stayed on the ground. And you could build a snowman, right? Like, 3 times. That's it. Other times it snowed, it would, like, touch the ground and melt instantly. Love the cold and snow, but your city shuts down if it goes apocalyptic mode the moment the temps drop below 35. Power outages too is disappointing. Texas. Yeah, I'm sorry, Bloodflowers. You live in Texas. Yeah, Texas obviously does not fare well with the cold being its with its own power grid and all that nonsense. So yeah, that's a massive inconvenience. Rolling blackouts and stuff like that. Well, not even rolling blackouts because that's like planned, but like having unplanned blackouts during the cold is so dangerous. I mean, it literally killed me. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't want to build a snowman? Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mwindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
Well, Bloodflowers, I am very happy to hear that you made it out okay. I mean, assume you're still here, so I mean, I hope you didn't have to deal with property damage, like a hot water heater bursting or anything like that, because I know that kind of stuff can happen. Yeah, fall is much nicer than winter, Frosty.
Connections to other worlds, words past the Incelindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
Well, that's good, Bloodflowers. I'm glad it wasn't too bad.
You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
So I will say, and this is probably mostly because I have aphantasia, I wish that we got this description, but still actually looked at the map as it's describing it to us. That would be so great for me, personally. Because I can't picture any of this stuff that it's saying to, right? Yeah, for sure, Frosty. Staying inside makes it okay.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
For sure, Bloodflowers, for sure. Martinades?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Wearing extra layers does help, especially if you live in a place that doesn't have humidity. So,
It's not really a map.
Look
It's
at
a
Mark
tourist
Nix.
thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
do you also have aphantasia bloodflowers?
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
That's fair, bloodflowers. So basically for me, like, when... even with hyper Fantasia, you struggle with this bit. It's a bit of an info overload. You zone out fast. You're still dancing around a verdant isle. Okay, fair enough. Three Fates. That's an interesting perspective that I wouldn't have imagined, right? I wonder if, like, having normal, like, being in the middle of those 2 points is, like, the sweet spot for something like this. But yeah, for me, like, I can't picture images in my head very well, Bloodflowers. Like, almost barely at all. It's like, if I picture something in my head, it almost doesn't exist. It's more of an understanding, like a mental understanding of the details of it, like in a list. If that makes sense, right? Like, I used to think that when people spoke about, like, close your eyes and imagine something, I always thought they were talking metaphorically. I legitimately didn't realize that people could picture things in their mind vividly. I didn't understand that was a thing that people were capable of doing because I couldn't do it, right? So I always took it as a metaphorical description of something happening. So I don't know if that I don't know if you empathize with that or not, but that's how my brain works. Before you got to take the dog, not put much layers. That one's on. Oh yeah, you gotta, if you're gonna take the dog for a walk in the cold, you have to. Part of aphantasia, you can picture objects and things, struggle with directions and landscapes. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, it's kind of a bummer, especially as someone who loves to read, someone who loves to read fantasy novels. But like, I find myself in fantasy novels more drawn to the dialogue than the descriptions, which of course makes sense, right? Because the dialogue is something that I can kind of download and really take in and digest, whereas a lot of the descriptions are somewhat nebulous to me, conceptual. So I still like reading though. It's just I enjoy it differently than a lot of people probably do. Disco's going well. I'm having a great time. But yeah, I'm reading The Sunlit Man right now to help get ready for the 5th book of the Stormlight Archive. You sort of draw or paint it out as it's being described and get additional stuff your brain inserts, like trees and cliffs and the weather, etc. While your brain's busy exploring that, they've moved on to something else entirely. Yeah, that's interesting, Three Fates, right. So it's hard for you to not get distracted by your brain adding details itself to kind of fill in the blanks of what's not being described. That's really interesting, actually. Yeah, Frosty. Yeah, I can't play much. I like the games I can play are very limited because of my hand. Picture somebody in your mind picturing something in their mind. I mean, I can't do the first step to do the second step. Oh, interesting, Bloodflowers. Huh, I never thought about doing that before. I'm not much for audiobooks, but that's interesting. I've literally never heard someone talk about doing that. I could see the value in it, though.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay.
Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
Ooh, 72 chance of stealing. Let's give it a shot. We've rolled really poorly. Come on, give me this one.
You peek at the storekeep, waiting for her to be distracted. When she's not looking, you deftly rip the map off the bulletin board and pocket it. You're now the proud owner of a map of Martinez, which, to be honest, did not even cost that much.
It was only 90 cents. You've done it to help remember what the hell you just read. Yeah, I could see that helping with retention, right? You're sort of there too, tasting the wind, smelling the place and stuff. It kind of takes over. Yeah, I cannot empathize with that, unfortunately, to be fates. It sounds awesome, though, legitimate. A worn and torn map of the Martinez area dating from 48. The title on top reads, Bienvenue, a Revachol. It's a bit out of date, as it was originally created by a design studio, a failed attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn it into a fancy tourist
The
location.
worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North.
Yeah, they have welcome signs around here that legitimately say Bienvenue. I mispronounced it there. But yeah, like, you know, people love their French heritage here. Trust me. Like, people are very into being Cajun French in this area.
Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Yeah, I mean, but being that you live in Texas, I'm sure you have, like, had some contact and maybe potentially been through the, like, southern Louisiana area and have seen some of this, some of that stuff. Fleur-de-lis everywhere. Helps with your ADHD, messes with your focus. Oh, interesting. So if you skip back, do you just reread it, or do you move the audio portion back to Three Fates?
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Okay. You've been and driven through Louisiana, stayed in New Orleans for a week. French is everywhere. Yeah, so New Orleans is still very French, but it's also, like, different. It's, like, hard to explain it, really. So church, fisherman shacks, Martinez waterfront. So this is where we are. And this is, like, over here where we haven't been yet. Okay. Ooh. I love this drawing, though. It's nice that we get to look at it now. Audio, too? Okay, fair enough. What's up with this curtain, though?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
New Orleans? Well, there is Creole, like, influence in New Orleans. It's like, it is, yes. I mean, it's a giant melting pot. And it's very much its own thing. New Orleans is really, really, it's its own place in the United States. But yeah, there's a lot of Creole culture, stuff like that.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
No, I care about this curse.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
We're going to ignore the curtains for now and go talk to her. Well, hold on. Let's examine the trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Okay.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Ignore the curtains for now. Okay, let's talk to this lady about this curse.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Feel like there won't be enough. Okay, before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
Psychic disfavor?
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Son,
wow.
You got destroyed there. What an idiot you are.
Physical instrument, please. You don't have to pour it on, man. So are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
The girl outside mentioned this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Oh boy. Proper girl. Okay, so 5, I felt some interest.
I guess it's better than nothing. She'll have to try harder next time.
Okay, this is interesting. I'm trying to decide where my character would stand on this. He's a dumb brute. I feel like he'd be like, yeah, she's great. Or, yeah, Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add.
I know you're trying to be nice, but she really needs to try a bit harder. No one gets anywhere by being average. I'm not raising a financially negligent woman.
I'm just being honest, Aetherma.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Farewell for now, book peddler.
Wow, you work hard.
Wait, what? I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
I was asked to score your visit at Subaru dealership. Didn't realize at the time. Anything less than a 9, they'd get flack from their bosses. Yeah, no, that stuff is messed up, man. That really sucks.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Oh yeah, I effing ride till I die, beat.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas.
Do I?
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Yeah, sure, I even got that giant novelty check from Everard.
Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard. Took some ingenuity to get into the harbor, but you got in, and you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it.
You could say I took some money from that Manana guy, too.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
That's right. I guess I've made some gil, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? but you still hustle 24/7, ride
Wow.
or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
Oh, no, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
I don't know. Why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony, one tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
I am. I am tired of having bloody nipples. This isn't helping me solve my money problems. It's only helping me, making me into a free market type. I think I'm going to go with bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help me with that? Opt in, but only a little.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
What do you mean bleeding nipples awesome? I won't forget it. Indirect modes of taxation. First, if you have a side B ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist, whatever. Still, this wheel ticket is your eye socket, and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons and the customer agencies and the banditos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. I mean, when they put it like that, it actually sounds kind of awesome. Gaming sounding like your dad now? Oh no. Wait, White Wolf. Oh, White Wolf. I'm sorry you know what that's like. I don't even know how to respond to that, frankly. Hey, what's up, Glenn? Yeah, we're playing some Disco Elysium because of this, mostly. But I'm probably not going to be playing Souls games very much anymore, so. Despite this. Regardless of it. But yeah. But yeah, what's up, dude? I hope you've been well. We're about to pull back this curtain, though.
Tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
It's healing
as
well.
if taunting you.
Yeah, it's healing well. Like, I barely have any pain, even when I accidentally use it. When I shouldn't, because I forget. Yeah, no, I'm okay. I'm fine. I had, carpal tunnel surgery. Oh, I get that, White Wolf. Yeah, carpal tunnel surgery, Glenn. So, I'm gonna have this bandage on for another week, at least. Well, another, like 8 days or so. And then I can be like a semi-normal human. And play Street Fighter! Think everyone should wear a bra regardless of gender to prevent that. Oh no. Or just, yeah, don't join the infantry. That helps too. Well, you have to stick to YouTube for your big bone daddy bling bling fix. We might never see Wolnir again, Three Fates. I don't know how to break it to you. Oh, I've been playing. I'm not on stream, Glenn. Not on stream. Until this happened, I play Street Fighter constantly. Like, I'm trying to get my second character to master rank right now. Like, that's what I've been playing mostly off stream. Like, 5 hours a day. I'm in. And I've been playing a lot of Magic recently because my hand's jacked up, though. a lot of Arena. It's something I can do with my left hand. I've been playing Dimir Demons. That deck is sick. Oh, yeah, Bloodflowers? I'm not a jogger, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, it's going to be okay, Three Fates. Instead of seeing Wolnir sometimes, we're just going to have fun by playing games that aren't terrible, so. Yeah, no, that deck is gross. It's so fun, though. Oh, man. You doubt you'd be seeing Wolnir anytime? You'd see Wolnir. It'd just take a bit. Okay, let's pull the curtains open.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman. You're still in the station, Liza P? I mean, have you been playing it, though?
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
So there is a curse.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Fair enough, Three Fates. That is true. Okay, these are our options. This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid? Man, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense the place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open. Continue. All right, I'll think about it for a while. Continue. I doubt it, Three Fates. I think you would have made it out, but I get it. This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now, please step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
All right, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right?
Yeah, we'll go talk to her.
There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Lies. Rip them open, we say.
Oh.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
I was going to talk to her, but Half-Light said to rip it, so we rip.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
It was a tame rip. It was a very tame rip. Okay, we're going to save here and go talk to her and see if she has anything new to say, and then we'll go in.
I wasn't kidding when I said we're parapsychologically done. You clearly don't care about the consequences. What gives you the right?
I am the law.
Don't expect my help from now on. The back door is locked and I threw away the key. I won't do look at the books, though. The books compel you.
No, I don't care about the books. She insisted everything was fine back there. Yeah, she's a liar. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Dude, why is your masculinity so frail, man? What is your problem? Why are you so sensitive? The power of books compels you. Love that reference. Yeah. Why is your manhood so fragile, dude? What's going on?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
Is that David Bowie on the wall? I don't know, maybe. I could see it a little bit, actually. I'm a man. I'm a masculine man. Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
What if?
A hollowed out, dark echo.
Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize?
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Okay, first check your posture.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram.
Yeah, it could be Bowie inspired. All right, check your surroundings.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish. But the path to the door is clear.
And what about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
All right, 72% chance. Let's go for it. Yes! Ow! Wait!
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
Okay.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Okay. Okay, we have... I love that we have options here of how exactly we want to barrel into this wall. Do we do it worthless, F the system, freeze dirtbags, hands up now, or F it hurts? I think we go wordless. Let's smash this thing. Nice. Hell yeah, look at us. First try, baby.
What is this place?
Yeah, we nailed it, man. No idea, Kim. My head hurts. My head hurts bad.
We don't have to explore an abandoned gym, you know? Besides, no one's been here in ages.
Thank you, Trim. What's up, by the way?
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Baby door for
Some
babies.
specks of dust shimmer in a ray of streetlight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed.
Come on, Kim!
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Dude, Kim is no fun, dude. What a hater. Where are my tools? Alright, let's put the flashlight on in place of the crowbar. Sand is dripping from a punching bag. How long has that sand been dripping, I wonder? Poster says, Sidious Fortis, the rest is worn off. Ooh, what's this? Oh, a shot put ball sells for $13.77? Dude, we're rich, man. I'm telling you. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Wait, what was that thought? Smells like leather and sweat.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates.
Those stagger enemies pretty well, especially with a motivity build. Wait, what? What game are you talking about? With the ball?
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with.
Oh. Sure. Right. Okay, let's see if we can lift this thing. Physical Instruments wants us to. Oh no, it's gonna go badly. We even have our gloves on. Oh, frick!
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
F you, you stupid barbell.
Weightlifting was never my favorite either.
Lieutenant is obviously handling
At the
you.
station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
I don't know what 60 kilograms is. Those are made up numbers. The hallway is blocked by an old window pane and debris. It's in the window pane. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Prone to heart attacks when reaching up. Airship rotors covered in spiderweb. They remind you of blades. Ooh, money. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. It's here. Oh, wow. Okay. Wait, no, what was that thought? Money, 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 money. Wasn't he injured by... Yeah, sitting in a chair did injure me.
Yes?
Oh, no. Hold on. Where's that thought? But where are the clothes it used to display? Oh, the mannequin?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles,
this looks
sketches,
cool.
and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
Look at the drawing, dude. That's awesome.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
No, you're fine, Alec. Inspect the drawing.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Oh, I don't
Your
care.
eyes glide over.
Yeah, no,
4
this is...
sections
It turns out... Okay, it turns out that this is a bunch of nerd stuff. My character's not into nerd stuff.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
That's right, Alichez. Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
This must be an elaborate piece of art.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
Ooh.
They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Who's the game master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
Oh, if it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
So in all seriousness, though, this is a very interesting way to try to build a game with the way technology developed in this world, where, like, they're basically... they don't have internet, right? But, like, they're doing this interesting, like, D&D type game through airwaves. It's really cool. Yeah, but this is, like, in 51 in this magic, like, in this fictional world, Tim, right? But yeah, I'm sure something like this existed with phones or something. Radio D&D, yeah, kinda. We're too rock and roller for that nerd stuff. Exactly.
A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara.
That's really cool, Tim. This makes me want to play D&D. Oh, you know what I was reminded of for you old heads out there? You know what I was reminded of yesterday? Because I was or either yesterday or the day before it came up when Daniel and I were hanging out. Mudding. I don't mean like going out in a field and driving in mud. I'm talking about multi-user dungeons. Bunch of people playing in concert. That's really cool. Dude. Yeah, no, I'm Aetherma. Aetherma's the right age and the right kind of nerd. I knew Aetherma would know. Thought you were going to talk about Commando Cody? Oh, I don't know what that is. I guess I am too young for that. I have no idea what that means. I'm sure there's still muds around. I loved muds, dude. The blinding light of computer screen late at night. Yep. Dude, I remember Aetherma, how overwhelmed I was at first by muds. And then, like, I realized once I got used to it that I could just filter out most of the information on the screen and just read. Like, once I knew and didn't need to know the descriptions of rooms, like, knew just to how to filter out the information so I could go places and get through, like, areas quick and stuff like that. Man, that was fun, dude. I loved muds. I was mostly on Gmud. It was free.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Wow. What's this?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
What's up, Brandon? Are you sure you fully understand work, shoot, and what they mean? What info? Of course. Okay, what info are you asking about? Muds? You're not... Did you talk to your friend and was like, hey, just give me 3 wrestling words that I can come back to and say to Naz and see how he reacts? Give me like 3 wrestling words. Nah. Oh, wow. Okay, so 5? What CM Punk thing was a shoot? You are unhinged right now, Brandon. Brawl Out? Oh, Brawl Out? Yeah, Brawl Out was a shoot. Absolutely. 100%. Agreed. Some people do think it was a work, though, which is hilarious. See, not a mark? Well, okay.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
If only Brawl Out was still relevant.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Yeah, that checks out. Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Yeah, how are you doing, Brandon? What's going on, man? How are you doing, bud? I'm just lying in wait, man. I can't wait to get back to Geef. I want to headbutt people. I love headbutting people more than SPDs. I don't know what that's... I think that says something good about me as a Geef player. I don't know. I think that's a positive, not a negative. Okay, I'm gonna turn on the
The
machine.
machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Well, here's the real question, Flubs. Are Sammy, Jimmy, and Jay about to turn on Roman at War Games? With Paul Heyman. Kinda seems like it. It's healing up well, as far as I can tell. Like, obviously, I can't look at it, but it hurts less and less. And, like, even now, when I do things on accident, like accidentally use my hand to do something, because, like, I forget, it doesn't really hurt as much. So I think that's a good thing, right? So I'm taking that positively. Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
I had a lot of numbness the first day, but not since then. Yeah, they said the surgery went well, and I believe them. So they didn't nick anything there. So I don't think we have anything to worry about as far as the surgery. And it seems to be healing up fine. Press print.
Nothing happens.
You can see Sammy turning because of the cell phone situation being weird. The cell phone situation is weird. For sure. We'll see, though. We'll see.
Nothing happens.
Oh.
Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Okay. We can't do anything with this, apparently. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bit. You can see him turning to protect Jay. Okay. Ooh, more money? I love this place. Wait, what's over here? No, you're not believable. Skis with slipstream printed on laminated top layer. Skis. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. Production schedule filament memory $50. Holy smokes, dude, we might actually be able to sleep here tonight. Pull out your power boom. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, you're doing great. That is a lot of money, Alichez. We just got to find a place to sell it.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Okay, insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
All right, what you got, Brandon? Do you think wrestling is the best entertainment medium? Absolutely not. Without question. No. It's one of the worst storytelling mediums there is. But I still like it, because I'm stupid. Now, the Bloodline story from last year, Flubs is devastated. Flubs, here's a lifeline. Here's a lifeline, Flubs. The Bloodline story last year is the best story ever told in wrestling and was legit cinema and incredibly well written. But wrestling in general is a terrible storytelling medium. I mean, that's just real. I'm just being real. I watch it every week. I used to literally watch it 7 days a week. Now I'm down to like 4 days a week. I still watch that crap, and I like it. But it's a bad medium for storytelling. Flubs says same, actually. There you go. Now you know Flubs is a real wrestling fan. It's just real. That's just real. Okay, play print.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of bad wrestling out there. There's a lot of bad wrestling stories out there. But, like, regardless of the medium, there's a lot of bad storytelling. And it's like, I think that wrestling lends itself to... Like, if we want to talk about it as a medium for storytelling, I feel like it lends itself a lot to, one, too much exposition, slash over-explaining to the audience because of lack of trust. And like, I think that I'm trying to remember exactly what my other point was because I kind of lost it. Video games have the potential to be best entertainment medium, although it certainly falls painfully short. I mean, I think video games are an amazing medium to tell stories, but a lot of times it does fall short. Now, this is a perfect example of a game where it doesn't fall short. Is a medium for storytelling. Disco Elysium is has the best writing in any video game I've ever seen. And this is like the prime example of what a video game can do to tell a story and show what good writing is. In several ways, right? But wrestling is also very cheesy and very tropey. And that also lends itself to being a poor medium. I think that wrestling could do better, but like it just doesn't. And it's frustrating. I agree, Puka, and that's part of what makes it the best video game ever made. And I'm not even joking. Even though I think the video game portions of this game are good. You think something that can do visuals, audio, writing, engagement, and go any which way has the best potential, emphasis on potential? Yeah, the potential is there in video games because not many mediums give you that interactivity. But part of the thing is I think that interactivity makes it more difficult to tell a good story because you either usually fall into two camps. You either are telling a very specific story that the character is railroaded in to guarantee it's good and well written. Now, this is not always, but it's most cases. Or you have the other side of the coin where it's very open-ended and there's a billion choices and things don't quite line up and there's a lot of sequence breaking and there's a lot of open-ended narrative and the narrative ends up being kind of weak because it's not tight so that you can make room for the player to have all kinds of different choices, right? And again, I think Disco Elysium is the perfect example of all of that not hindering it as a medium, right? And so I think storytelling can be kind of hard because of it, right? The more open-ended your choices are, the harder it is to tie it all together in a meaningful way. Writing first, game second. Yep, absolutely. So yeah, I think it has. I agree with the potential. I don't know if I would say it's the best medium for telling a story. From my personal opinion, it's a book. A book is the best storytelling. And then movies probably second, and then games are third. And well, television's third and games are fourth for me, I think. And then wrestling's like 10th or something. I don't know. Like, I'd have to really think about it. Like, I'd have to think about every storytelling medium and see where wrestling lands. Hey, Brandon.
Use your Prime sub, guys.
Thank you for 22 months of support. I really appreciate the Prime Gaming sub. Tip of the cap to you. Thank you so much. It means a lot, man. What about theater? I would put theater maybe 5th in that list, I just say. Hey, what's up, Glegor? How you doing tonight? We're talking about storytelling. And yeah, Puka, Daniel is loving Tilu so far. I mean, Daniel literally is like slobbering over that game. And I don't mean that as a disparaging way, even though it probably sounds like it. Like for real, he is loving it. And it's good. It's cool to see. And I mean, to be fair, he is glazing. Yeah, no, the glazing is mad over there. No, but like the writing is very good though, and the characters are extremely well written and well represented. So like I understand it, especially when compared to a lot of other video games, right? Especially again coming out of the David Cage games with the Cage-a-thon and seeing so many times where potential is wasted and like the characters aren't fleshed out well, and you're seeing characters better fleshed out in a small amount of time. Flubs thinks 10th for wrestling is crazy. I'd love to have a conversation with Flubs off stream and understand like where Flubs is coming from and why they think that wrestling is so high. I would love to have that conversation, legit. Especially with, wait, what's wrong with theater? Is Flubs hating on theater? Have you never seen a good play? My dude, have you seen something like Hamilton? Have you seen Hamilton? If you don't think Hamilton's better than wrestling, I don't know what to tell you. Rick Rubin thinks the wrestling is great too. He loves theater. Yeah, theater and wrestling. Theater and wrestling have a lot in common, actually. I just think theater does it better because it's more focused on storytelling. It kind of is, Bakura. Yeah, that's the point I was actually making. I've never seen the Book of Mormon. I've heard it's really good, JC. Lin-Manuel Miranda thinks the same. Wait, I've seen Lin-Manuel Miranda at a wrestling show, but he thinks wrestling is better than theater at storytelling? Well, wrestling... Oh, okay, hold on. All right. I just lost a little respect for that man. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. Talking about being better at storytelling, though, not enjoying it more. Yeah, I enjoy wrestling more than theater in general. He's not joking. I'm mostly joking. WE is pretty poetic. I mean, it's better lately. The storytelling has gotten a lot better in WWE over the past 2 years. Basically, since Vince was shown to be the absolute piece of garbage human he is and has left the company and is not running things, things have gotten better. It's not perfect. Now, is this a work or a shoot? Hey, I got to keep kayfabe up, Brandon. You figure it out. Always keep kayfabe, baby. Always keep kayfabe. Did you hear about his wife? Yeah, I'm aware of his wife. Unfortunately, we can't say more than that, though. What's that even mean? Not a Flubs can explain to you what kayfabe is. Jeez. What's up, Kimmy? Kimmy, do you like Hamilton? Wasn't going to elaborate? Yeah, yes, I am aware, though. You're so lost. What does work or shoot mean? So these are wrestling terms. A work is basically like when you are playing, right? That is the aspect of wrestling that is the storytelling and not real life. A shoot is real life. Basic. Love the remix album they made. I never heard it. Hey, what's up, Randy? How are you doing? Just beat DE to celebrate your soloing a six-pack. What's up, JFJ Dev? How are you doing? Welcome in. Disco Elysium, in my opinion, is the best game ever. How do you feel coming out of beating? It's so good. I might have to listen to it. You're on the advanced wrestling course involving kayfabes or something? Okay. If you don't know what kayfabe is, you're definitely a mark. You're generally a fan of musicals? Oh, I love musicals. Now, here's the thing. I don't like listening to musicals contextless, right? when essentially completely blind. That's awesome. That's the best way to do it. Hey, what's up, Kelp? We have been paused for a while talking about all kinds of stuff. This is legitimately like a Daniel match stream at this point. Like, we've made so little progress today. It's hilarious. I've played like 20 minutes of the game today. You haven't seen one since I haven't seen The Greatest Showman. No, you're fine, Brandon. We got back on track, though. But yeah, this is basically a Daniel match stream with how much progress we're making. But yeah, we're having an interesting conversation now. Get wrecked. Bot, you cried? Oh yeah? Tell me okay, once I'm about to get started again, I'm gonna tell you to scram help. But thanks for popping in. I hope you're doing well. And Rainy, I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking. So many opinions about best form to deliver stories, but what do you feel is one of the most esoteric forms to deliver story? No, Darkly's not here. I don't even know what to say, honestly. Just okay, Brandon, please. You're using all these words wrong. Trying to figure out how to voice your thoughts on the game, but you don't want to spoil. So just give me generalities, if you can. But yeah, I don't know, Tim. That's a hard question to answer. I don't know. I think I'd have to really think about that one, Tim. I like the question. No, Darkly's not here. Should have made a Randy Orton reference instead? Sure. Doesn't have to be the most, but something very bizarre. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you really stop to think about it, wrestling is kind of a bizarre storytelling medium. I don't think it's the most, but it's pretty bizarre. Like, it's not the most esoteric. I don't know, like... Hey, what's up, fish boy? Clubs, yes, he's getting there. To you, Brandon? Because you're not. Real, bleak, deep, hostile, slightly hopeful. Wow, those are great words, actually, to describe this game. You get it. I love that. I love the way you describe this game. That is real right there. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I'm not saying wrestling is a great medium. I'm saying it's a bizarre storytelling. Just climb back into bed, not even 3 p.m. yet. I mean, I climbed into bed at 1 in the afternoon, Timmy. Because, of course, I couldn't sleep more than, like, 4 or 5 hours. About wrestling? Oh, it's not a great though. Right, JC? The vivid and strange dreams you get after consuming media is esoteric, personalized as hell. No, that's esoteric. Sure. Sure. Kind of want a break from vivid dream. Are you taking a medication that's making your dreams more vivid or something? Or is that just a normal experience for you? My dreams are very vivid, which I kind of chalk up to having aphantasia. Like, I'm sure those things are related in some. Your anxiety/depression meds? Ah, I gotcha. It's a bummer. Yeah, it seems like, I started the Raylar on top of the, like, I'm taking the lowest dose possible of Raylar, because at low doses, it can help treat depression, even though it's an antipsychotic. But that on top of the fluvoxamine seems to be working pretty well right now. Sure, Devin. Inc. What would you like to be called, by the way? What's your preference? You like your vivid dreams? Definitely more interesting than real life. The good ones, though. Nightmares can stop. Ooh. Yeah, I don't really have nightmares very often, fortunately. The last thing I don't even know if I would consider this a nightmare, but like the last bad dream I had not that long ago, I had a dream where I think I needed to go to the hospital, and in the dream, my mom wouldn't take me, and we were just screaming at each other. And, of course, for context, for those of you who don't know, my mom died this year. So that definitely adds to the dream being weird. 17 Davinsky's now. Dev? Okay, JF, anything worked? Okay, okay, Davinsky, no problem. Not gonna do that. We'll go with JF. Yeah, Kimmy, it was a little weird. Oh yeah, I appreciate it, Bufflower. Yeah, my mom died in April of lung cancer. Several heart attacks and strokes and lung cancer later. Smoking finally took her out. It's a shame. Last thing, Flubs agrees with you that wrestling isn't producing good media, but the potential it has is greater than that, and that the Bloodline story is an example. Oh, of course, the potential is greater than that. I just think that it's still lower than the potential of a lot of other storytelling medium. That's all. Dang, Kimmy, that's a crazy dream. I'm sorry. That sounds awful. It sounds like a terrible dream to experience, especially since it's reoccurring. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry. Also, ones where your legs don't work. Oh, that also sounds terrible. Oh, absolutely, Brandon. I'd love to have that conversation off stream with Flub and really get into the nitty gritty. I'd love to know their perspective. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for popping in, Brandon. Hello. Nice talking to you, Flubs, as well. Enjoy your food. I'll catch y'all later. It is what it is. I mean, you know, you're not wrong. Yeah, thank you, Bloodflowers. Yeah. It's one of those things. You know? But life do be lifing, as Brandon would say. But, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I appreciate the wrestling conversation because it actually turned into like conversations more suited. No offense to wrestling, but more suited for the stream. Like, I love talking wrestling. It's just most people here aren't interested in it. But we did get the conversation more on track with talking about storytelling in general. So that was great. Got to start a dream journal? I mean, that could honestly be helpful in several ways, Kimmy. I think that's probably a good idea. You know, I will say, and I'm sorry, this is completely random. This is kind of out of nowhere, back to my hand. Using a mouse with my left hand has been a much easier transition than I expected. Don't get me wrong, it's still much slower overall, like no doubt, but it's not as bad as I thought it would be. It's not as bad as I expected. Nice, yeah. Like in Shark Boy and Lava Girl. I don't know. Is that a movie? Yeah, old kids movie? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, Kelp. Scram! Main character had a dream journal and they manifested into real life. Okay. Thanks for popping in, though, Kelp. It's good to see you. Take care.
Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology.
Okay, thanks for lurking. I appreciate you. Gosh, Half-Light is the best.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Oh. Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
It sounds terrible.
On an island on the River Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident.
What's the production
The
schedule?
filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
I don't know.
If you are unsure, could you please take a look?
How do I do that?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called.
It's called the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder, Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password. You're definitely going to get this as some... Oh, Squeaky, this game is incredible. It's so good. I'm glad that you're interested in watching it. And especially, like, the playthrough I'm doing is a little weird because I'm doing a dumb brute playthrough. But if you're doing, like, a more normal playthrough, there is so much to dive into, especially, like, with the lore into the intellectual side of the game, with the thought processes of, like, the stronger thing, like, having a stronger intellectual base for how you interact with the world. Like, this game's so good.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Okay, maybe we'll get the password later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Wait, let me put it
Like
back
a
in and
smooth
try
draw,
printing.
Nothing happens.
Oh.
The filament
You about the game, but it was intimidating. It seems like... Oh, yeah. I could see why people would consider it to be intimidating. But it's definitely something you can really get into. Okay, I think there was a way up over here. Yeah. Let's go up here. Before going the other direction. Oh, hold on. Hello. What's this? Shoes in a puddle of mud. Oh, wait. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. The floorboards creak. Okay. Postcard, La Delta 51. Okay, so this is the filament. The cube-like crisscross of filament feels oddly fragile in your hand, its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Oh yeah, the ball. A ball used for playing shot put, a favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. Feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such a beautiful old-school sports equipment would be a sin. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia tone. Midtown traffic passes overhead. The ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist, vaporizing from the delta on which the district is built. The postcard is brief. Okay. So we could actually send that out if we wanted, I guess. All right, what's up with this door?
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Knock on.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing.
Knock even
No one's
harder.
home.
Oh, come on.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
Kim, I'm just knocking. This is not random. This is significant. I want to see what's on the other side.
Why do you think there's something on the other side, necessarily? In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
Bent metal. Broken glass.
Ooh.
Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Yeah, I rip crap apart.
Kudos.
Anti-object task force. Okay, hold on. Take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are? See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs, they are all your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. They are energy stuck in a body. You are the spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it know how much objects suck. Oh, I love this. Okay, I want to learn this. I'm going to unlock this with a scale point, and we're going to learn it right now. Internalize. Hell yeah. Let's go. Okay, cool. So
As
we can't.
before.
Okay. Can't do anything with that. Let's go back to that door. Can we go through this? Ooh, money and mag. Okay. Love that. This is going well. The hell's this? Wait, what's this? Rubble? The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible. Okay, what's this?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Maybe, Kim! Stop doubting me so much!
We should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on with these curtains.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Great.
Maybe you could paint something with this
Ooh.
coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Formidable failure. That's hilarious. Okay, conceptualization. I love that.
Still, it's good to have this dirt on you.
I'm gonna
Real
kick
men
it.
wear coal for
Wait.
makeup.
No, I should kick it after the task goes through. So I'm not going to kick it yet. Okay, what's this?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Okay.
This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
That was our first emote, Blood Flowers. It's a classic. We always have to keep that one. Love that emote.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside the refrigerator. It's cute. Yeah, it is.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
It is handcrafted by Dark. Okay, take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Oh, man. I haven't had an ice cream sandwich in a long time. I could go for one. What is the giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Somewhere in the past, it's summer. 5-year-old Fifette lets go of her mother's hand, change jingling in her pockets as she hops towards the ice cream stand right across the plaza.
Yeah, it's been so long, Blood Flowers. I'd love one. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Thanks, Aether Mom. I'll wait for it. I'll shoot over my fax number. In DMs. Ice cream maker frosted and unplugged. Is there anything over here? Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here? Wait, what? Two rusty pipes are hidden above piping. They look inoperable. Two rusty rifles. Okay. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the ceiling.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine the light.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do. Look inside.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect the rifle.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
And this one looks nice. Take the rifle.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Dude, we got a rifle? What? A broken Bell Margrave from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. Sells for $11.32. Wait, why does the broken rifle sell for less than a shot put ball? I guess because the shot put ball works? Oh, the handwritten note from the fridge. A handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge. It still bears some fun. Okay. Still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it to the refrigerator door. Ball actually does what it's supposed to.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
I still feel like a broken rifle would be more valuable.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
That's Peter Culp's helping.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Kuno keeps stealing stuff.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Wonder who wrote that note.
Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as yours, officer.
Any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Put the note. Yo, what's up, Rouge? Welcome back. How are you doing tonight? Frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Oh, okay, we'll interact with that lab. Ooh, money and Nosafed. Love that. What's this?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Okay. Oh, a shirt. Insane mesh tank top. Okay. Where did you even get that one? No, really. Who put that in the drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. Caught a cold about to... Oh, I'm sorry that you caught a cold. I hope you feel better. I'm sorry. Thanks for popping in, though. Intercom wire is running into the breaker box. Okay.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Trying to crack the open lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
It's going okay for the most part. It feels better. It hurts less and less. Like, I have no constant pain. And even when I accidentally do stuff I shouldn't do with it, it usually only hurts a little, sometimes not at all. So that's good. Yeah, I do have a pry bar.
This is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your
Okay, I want to at least see what it's going to be like with the pry bar. See what our thing... Hey, thanks for the hydration. Yeah, already. It feels like it's healing up well and fast, so... I'm feeling pretty good about it right now.
Plugged into the breaker box. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like the red one. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason. Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos. I'll do number 1. It's black. It's not like the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay, have a good night, Rouge. Take care. Feel better. Okay, where does this lead out? I think this leads out, but to where? Oh! Oh, okay, we can just go in now. Okay, oh, wow. All right. That makes sense. Okay, let's go ask, what's her name? About... Oh, wait, are they closed? Is it too late? Oh, it's late, so they're closed. Right. When's that time quest to talk to... Yeah. After 2200, when you're calling it a day. But, okay, we have to do it in the Rags and Whirling, which we don't have the money for. So... Yeah, makes sense, Blood Flowers.
Yes?
Well, let's go turn our tear into cash. And see, I don't think we can sell stuff here. There's gotta be a place to sell stuff.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk, and do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
I mean, I have alcohol. I'll drink it later. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're gonna get drunk. Okay, we still have a lot of people to talk to. Okay, so let's see. If we sold all the stuff we have, would we have enough? So, 90... I don't want to sell that. I don't want to sell that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Okay, so let's say 103. Okay, 107. Or 106. Plus, oh wow, 150. Okay, so like, yeah. Okay, if we sell everything we have, we actually have enough. Yeah, I think we're doing great for day one, Bloodflower. We're getting stuff done. Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an egg chip. The engine fountain, it doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. It's kind of cool, not gonna lie. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. I can interact with this bench.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay, that's good to know. Have we been down here? I actually don't know. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Right. Oh, wait. What's it? The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill you. Yeah, I know, Kim. We've been running around all day. Aren't you tired? Don't you want to have a seat for like a second? Plastic wrap macaronis slamped with humanitarian aid. Humanitarian aid tuna fish not for resale. Everything is good here? Wait, what? Speakers from the people of Samara? Food gift from the people of Messina? Messina, probably? Helpline of the company that controls the drawbridge.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Oh, he's a salesman. I wonder if we can sell to him.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Lame.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Let me try on the shades he recommends. I'm not going to do this now. Hopefully we can do better later.
Abort. These are hideous.
Oh.
What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
I mean, to be fair, that's
They're
cheap.
perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
Ooh, electrochemistry likes it.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
What? Don't tell me what to do, Kim. How dare you?
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. Go ahead.
I'll
If you
take
want to
those-
look like a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
I'll take those ugly glasses, thank you.
Good starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade, come back and see me.
Yeah, dude, Kim is such a hater.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Gross.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Browse through
You
the box.
find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand, buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
Okay, find something worth salvaging.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
And I'm gonna buy it.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
We might need it later.
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity Aid from the People's Republic of Samara. The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Or little speakers pat them. Not yet. What about the speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want those speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Can't I just buy Sad Conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra.
So we gotta buy the
50
shoes to
cents?
get that. I don't know, Aetherma. It depends on who the fluids on the other pants belong to. Can't keep up with this guy. He's right, you know.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest fallen sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Okay, these sneakers look awesome. Like, I want them, but we need a place to sleep more than we need sneakers right now.
The speakers below are banged
No. I want to talk to him. Let me sell stuff.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
I love the finger guns.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Whip them out!
Don't shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
A shakedown.
Good one, officer. You're a funny guy. Now, what can I do for you?
Check this out. This isn't a joke. Give me your money. I need money.
He does not need your money. Please disregard
Kim,
that.
I'm
We're
broke!
just here to ask some questions.
We are cool.
Of course. Fire away.
Dude, okay. We need to get our rhetoric up. What kind of stuff are you selling? The food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them? How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
I think one said not for resale on the packaging. Don't play games with me, hawker. What's going on? I'm going with number one.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers. An extremely reputable guy.
And who is your supplier exactly?
Oh, he's a good guy. I think you'd get along. I'll let you know the next time he's around.
Interesting.
What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
Do you have a permit?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits. Just economic freedom. Take a look around.
Economic freedom.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
No permits means less work for me.
That's right. Revachol is the best place for an independent self-employer like myself. That's why it's so cool with all the models coming here and cool celebrities.
Models and cool celebrities? Can my nose stop itching, please? Where did you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
That's all then. Let me ask you something
Anything
else.
for you.
I'll look around. Dang, okay, I can't sell to him. Hot air rises up from the sewer, soured, acidic, and strangely comforting. That's... More tear. Love that. Okay, more money. Like 20 more cents in our pocket. Oh, what's this? Is this a trash can? Oh, gloves! Fingerless gloves. What do we have on? Interfacing? let's see. Okay. These death-tinted shades come with an odd longing for self-destruction. They're ugly. Don't even need a mirror to know this. Describing them is futile. Better than a glass of wine. This nylon wind cheater is so dynamic. It wraps around you like a membrane. Equipped with a stowable hood, the backside of the garment's covered in sport and summer-related text. It switches softly as you walk. And the one that so that's... Yeah, I don't want to get rid of my shivers at this point. They look awesome. Yeah, they do kind of look cool. I don't know. Gloves. Gasoline-stained fingerless gloves in navy blue. They've been worn threadbare, but being made of wool still provides some warmth and comfort. They're also cigarette-stained, apparently. Cigarette stain and gasoline stain. Wow. What was someone doing with these gloves? Smoking cigarettes and handling gasoline? Seems like a choice. Might as well put these cool glasses on. Seems fine to you. Fair enough. Oh yeah, what was this finger pistols thing? Temporary snapping doesn't help. -2 savoir-faire. You are promised a gun. That much is certain. This is why you became a cop. Yet here you are loitering around with idle hands like some sorry loser from the street. Suddenly you're supposed to be solving cases. What, like talking to people? How are they going to believe that you can protect yourself? And them, from savages without a firearm? This ain't right. You need to think around this problem. You need to snap your fingers at people as you... Introduce cigs to gasoline vapor? Yeah, blood flowers? Okay, fair enough. What the hell do I know? Roy's Pawn Shop? Let's go. Water lockout order until Wednesday at 7:15 a.m. Oh. So, like, we can't get across until Wednesday.
Evening, officers.
What's up?
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Okay.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Yeah, no, this guy's a whole situation.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know what caused the wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
True.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
It is salty. It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Nice. They did a lot of studies in World War II. They found that American tanks that got hit and the fuel tanks either didn't usually ignite unless they took a subsequent hit, or the fire wasn't caused by getting hit in the tank. Yeah, that makes sense. That's interesting, though. It's primarily because even explosive rounds don't catch liquid gasoline on fire. It needs vapor. Sure. True.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Oh! I didn't think Kim was going to take some. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Oh. Okay, bye. Wait, do I have salami now? Why was my thing blinking? I mean, I don't have it. All right, let's see if we can sell stuff. We need a place to sleep, man. Salami is good, but kielbasa is even better. Some kind of machine and antique cash register. A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says "I." In the dark, a film projector whirling away. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Is this a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
A bargain?
It's a lot.
No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
Are you out of your mind? There's just like one on every corner.
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag.
What do you mean, transformations?
Well, there are the cost of removal and rewiring. The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
It looks like a really cool lamp, though.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Everybody loves lamp.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Tim can't be a moth because Emmy hasn't tried to eat him. Got him!
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Stop keep the stereo. Let's see. What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure.
Oh, we do need to play a tape.
You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Come on, Tim. That's your one. Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine
Is
here.
the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Okay. So, interesting. We might
You
buy
see
that.
rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Expect the night on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
When on the knights on horseback, who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Hey, what's up, Sir Kel? Recovery's going well. So there's no constant pain at all at this point. And even, like, when I accidentally use my hand in a way I shouldn't and do something, because I'm not thinking about it, it doesn't really hurt, usually too much. So, you know, that it's getting better on that front too. So I'd say recovery seems to be going well. Thanks for asking. How are you doing tonight, man? Hope things are good on your end. But Tim, come on. All right, inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Thank you, Circo. Yeah, how are you?
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Point at the figures and rags. Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
I'm glad to hear that, Circo.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
These are some interesting choices. It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening as it ought to be. It's impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bee it made me. Wait, what? What? What did Gart do? I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. I'm gonna go with number 4, I guess.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
Okay, we're gonna try to interface and dig up a really cool figurine.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Hey, Belle. Kitty. What's the kitty doing? What's going on? What are you up to? Came for some pets? Yeah? Big cutie pie? Thank you so much, Aetherma. I appreciate it. Look at you being so cute. Yeah. That's a cute kitty. Get some good pets. Yeah. Never mind. I had a great idea for an emote, but it's probably not necessary since we already have the swishy. Where are you going? What is it? So, Cheesy has this combination of emotes where she has like a predator and then a tail that wags on it. And I think it would be like cool to have one like that, but with a cat and a kitty tail. I think that would work really well. Someone should... See, yes, exactly like that. Except for with a kitty. Cute idea? Yeah. It is a good idea. But... I can't do it myself, so I'm not talented in those matters. Okay, what is this? Show it to the shop.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
I can't do either, so you at least could get further than I could. Welcome back, Cheesy. I was just talking about you.
50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it.
Hell
or
yeah.
Something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
What do you mean, what did you do? It wasn't negative. Hey, I want it. 50
Did
cents.
I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
There you go, Tim. Wow, those kitties are mad, Aetherma. The plastic headless fallen rider sits atop his equally plastic bull, his posture indicating either desperation or pride. Comes as a set with the infamous fallen cap for which he lost his head. The head is not included. Been in and out, closing and reopening the app, trying to get it. Oh, I'm sorry the app's giving you trouble. Wait. Oh, are you on phone? You thought those were cows? Nope, they're cats. You are? Oh, that sucks. Cheesy.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Okay. Oh, right. Sorry about that.
I do appreciate it.
My bad. I didn't... Dude, he reacts to holding the flashlight and accidentally shining it in his face. That's pretty amazing, actually. Yeah. No, you know what? That's on me. That's my bad. My B. Oh,
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
You don't on our screen, just on yours, Tim.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
I feel that.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Yeah, quite the collection.
It keeps me entertained.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Is he on drugs?
Entertained. He might be high. If he is, on what?
Is Roy high? If yes, find out what he's on. Come on, electrochemistry, don't let me down.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me, or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of pyrohenon before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it.
Smart! Took it and started a pawn
So
shop.
I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can.
Smart.
Still in the same city, but...
Must have been rough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming, even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
I guess so, Aetherma, yeah. Whose fault was it the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
Oh.
So much bitterness.
Oh, he's sad.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that sucks. What's the people's
Bad
pile?
idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Cadmium? I don't know what that is. Thanks for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Can you share your pyrohalidon?
You said you done it before, yeah?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved.
I ride the pyro every day, whatever it's called.
Every day? You look the part. Here you go, man.
Yes!
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained pyrrolidon. Straight into your guts.
Thanks, man. Take it.
Of course.
I'd like to, there's something I'd like to sell. Okay, let's see what we can
Anything else
pawn.
you're thinking of selling?
Sell this for 50. Wait, it doesn't show your total? That's crazy. Okay, we're at 82 and we need to be at 125? I'm pretty sure. 82.80.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Wait, I feel like there was something else we could have... Wait, I don't think we're going to get there. Maybe I bought too much stuff. I'd like to sell my
I'm
clothes.
not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Because if I sell the ball and I sell the thing, I still won't be there. Hey, what's up, Jake? And how you been? We're still short. Frick.
Another time, perhaps.
You meant cesium? I don't know what that is either. We have a thought? A new thought? No? Weird. Okay. Tools. +1 psych, -1 health. 5 uses. A pretty little puck-shaped cap of purple liquid that can bring on anything from hot flashes to military-grade psychosis. With sufficient tolerance, however, it can make any weather feel balmy. Only for a while. Trying to make it to the end. How much do you owe? It's 125, and we're frickin' 107.89. I've got this going for me, Jacob. We can check that out. What's over here?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
I'm feeling okay, thanks for asking. It's actually healing up well.
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyondal burning.
What's to do with the man on this shirt?
It's the man from Hyondal.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who this man from Heimdall is, but I lost my memory recently, and I need help remembering basic facts about reality. That's a lot. You can convince the Gart to discount. I don't think so, but I'm going to try. First run back, DS3 is getting done. You've been surgically improved. Something like that. I won't be playing DS3 with this hand, though. DS3 can go F itself. Actually, all those games can go. That bartender really likes Naz. Oh yeah, we're pals. We get along great. Said I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Oh, I see. That's tough, man. I feel the same way sometimes. The man from Helmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla.
Something like that, Jakin.
In fact, most people don't think that man from Helmdal ever really existed. But they are wrong.
No, well, Jakin, I definitely won't do that. That's for sure.
Helmdal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Helmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
How much are you selling the t-shirt for?
2 real.
That's not bad.
Dirt cheap.
Give it to me for free.
But why?
The man from Heimdall is a superstar. I'm a superstar. It would be perfect.
I suppose that makes sense, yes. Please go ahead and take it. Welcome to Helmdal.
What? He actually gave it to me for free. +1 physical instrument, +1 shivers, -2 authority. The man from Heimdall standing in front of a burning village, dual wielding his ever-present spy honors. His muscles look ready to burst into the 2-dimensional print into your 3-dimensional life. Apparently, Tim. I'm cool with it. That's freaking awesome. Oh, wait. Kim wants to talk. Oh, it's because it's past 2200. I can't sell it to him. He won't let me. Panthers almost shocked the world today. Who'd they play?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
We should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, hey, maybe Kim's got a trick up his sleeve. I like this. Yeah, Kim's a real one. Okay. I might have sold all that stuff when I didn't need to, which is a bit of a bummer, but it is what it is at this point, right? Oh, there's more people in here. I can't talk to them, though, it looks like. Chiefs took a second to last field goal and time expired 30 to 27. That's the thing about the Chiefs, man. Even if it's close, even if it looks like they're down, they find a way to win.
Can I help you?
We'll see, Aetherma. So about the money that I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Yes, you hate them. Okay. Kim is about to say something. Let him. I'm just going to let Kim handle this.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
Draconian measures.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant. Another thing. Great. Yes?
Okay. Alright, let's go to the motor carriage. Okay. What does Kim have? Oh,
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Maybe, Tim.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Thanks, I appreciate your help. Take the spinners. No, what are those things? I'm gonna ask first.
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
Honestly, that sounds like an amazing physics demonstration.
What do you mean confiscate?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put those spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't
He
know
was
why
going
I kept
to.
them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yeah, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me. It's only right that we sell them, saying nothing.
The spinners shine so bright
Okay,
they
thanks.
reflect on the lieutenant's
I appreciate
glasses.
your help. Take the
The
spinners.
lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Stardew Valley Co-op Farm win? I mean, probably never. Unfortunately, I've played way too much of that game. As much as I love it, and I'm actually wearing a Stardew Valley shirt right now, I don't think I could do that. I've played too much of that game. Factorio Co-op win when my anxiety goes away. I love Factorio though. I have beaten it before. I want to play it again at some point. I have to be in the right headspace to handle it and not lose my mind. Wait, no, hold on. I can read probably about them. Hold on. The magnificent hubcap spinners that Lieutenant Kitsuragi has donated to you so that you can pay for your room in the whirling gig. They are slate blue shimmer haughtily in the light. Okay. Have you played Hollow Knight?
Hello.
Oh, yeah.
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Hollow Knight's incredible. If you haven't heard me say this before, actually, like Hollow Knight almost made my top 10 when I recently redid my top 10. But Metroidvanias are my favorite genre. Prof was right. You do hate me. Is that what Prof said? You're the one. Hey, you stopped hanging out with us, Jake, and not the other way around. I'd like to sell something.
We'd like to sell these hubcaps.
He really did say it? Why did he say that?
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop. Gone forever.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
Oh, can we barter?
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Thanks.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another
Okay.
time, perhaps.
So we have stuff to talk to him about, but being how late it is, we're going to have to do it another day. Like maybe day 2. Because he was talking about Stardew Valley, he said, oh, Naz won't do that. He hates you. Last night in voice chat. Oh. Actually, it's just because I've already played that game. Dude, Jacob, I played that game literally over 200 hours. Did that compact VP9 ever come out? Off to Google you go. Wait, what? What are we talking about? Oh, who's this person? Can we talk to them? It's about the money I owe.
Yes.
I have your money.
Well?
Slam 130. Slam the bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it.
Great. Perfect. I hope you enjoy your freezing cold room with the window you broke yourself. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Starting tomorrow, please pay for each night in advance. 20 real per night. If you don't have the money, it's over for you. Got it?
Time stops advancing after 2 in the morning. If you haven't paid for your room by then, it's game over. Don't leave finding money to the last minute, however. It's harder to make cash after nightfall when the shops are closed and the streets empty.
So after 2 in the morning, it's game over?
I'll take a room here too.
Jeez. Flick, you felt you needed to play disco, but you're here regardless? I appreciate you coming in, but definitely be careful of spoilers, Jacob. This game is worth not spoiling yourself on, because it's a magical experience.
Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Oh, no, I can't talk to this. Okay. I guess so. Well, Cheesy, if I'm out too late, then apparently I can no longer talk. I can no longer talk to Gart and pay for a room to have a place to sleep. So it's game over. Like, I think that's the implication, at least. Okay, so wait, what am I supposed to do to get Kim? End of the day brief. Okay, Kim can answer any lingering questions you may have about the case and the RCM. Join him on the whirling gig. And okay, we got to go out on the balcony after 2200. After calling it a day, it might have said, though. You can't be out late, but you need to have a room to sleep in. Right. Okay, let's have a conversation. Hello.
Yes?
Oh, hold on. I guess I have to go, like... Yeah, it's hard to make money at night.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Right, Bloodflowers, I guess. All right, let's go. I definitely don't look like a hobo at all. I look great. That's for sure.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Hobo cop. So sleeping on a park bench doesn't count? I don't know if you can. I guess you can't. I don't know. No one answer that, by the way. The air outside is... Oh, yeah, he just said.
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost.
D&D
but I also
character
remember
idea?
you wanting to discuss the RCM.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have one too. Hobo cop with a raccoon familiar? That's actually pretty cool. I'll give you credit for that one.
You're cold, detective. Again, I only have exactly one every night.
Below, the city trembles with its remaining lights. People are rushing home, running away from home, smoking, sleeping, singing in the shower. Edges of dining tables, hands, aprons flicker through windows before the lights go out.
That's 2, Tim. You already had your 1. How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit.
That's not how that works. There's no redeem. That's... I disagree, Tim.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
Okay, how do you think today went?
Well, we didn't really look at the body.
Yeah, wait, what do you mean? Yes, we did. Wait, we looked at the body. What do you mean, Kim?
And there's still much to do at the crime scene, too. We didn't search it thoroughly enough.
Starting from the... It's all part of the plan, starting from the outside, working back toward the scene of the murder. Sorry I couldn't do more today. I'm sorry I'm not a good cop. No, it's all part of the plan.
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interviews, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
I'm sure I can get him to tell us more.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
I want a different name, one I haven't ruined yet.
You can look into the process of changing your name after we finish this investigation. We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that tomorrow.
What Wild Pines rep? This is the first I'm hearing of it, Kim.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't know.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Is it drugs, electrochemistry? Okay, so yes, it's part of the Jamrock Shuffle. I don't like to waste time, you know, my mind moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up. Training for a long-distance run, I want to raise money for charity. Yeah, that's just how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Going with that.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Thank you.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Oh! Hey, thank you. Wow. He complimented us. That's good, right? Okay, so what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How can you be sure the arrestee will show up? And I see, and if someone resists, go with number 2.
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Okay. So what if I kill someone while on duty?
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
Hey, what's up, Jade? How you doing?
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Rebachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Rebachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
The moral intern, what is that?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That is how bad it is in here, points in my head.
Okay. There are a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do you think?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
What do they believe?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Dolores Day. Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Yeah, the game is curious. I'm glad you're enjoying this game. It is quite incredible. Yeah, no, this game's lovely. Hell yeah. What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Okay.
Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
Okay, so here are our options. Things are bad out there. Point to the city. We need them there, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We're stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting the bourgeois rights. Immigrants, liberals, KIP. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. Hold on. What the hell is the forest problem? Holy crap. My goodness. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. Dude, 4 is unhinged. Holy smoke. Oh, my goodness. 4 is completely unhinged. Jeez. Okay. Things are bad out there. Point to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law. Wanted to click 4, but he's on stream. I mean, the only reason I'd want to click 4 is to see Kim's response, because I think that would be funny to see him respond, but that's about it. Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Say nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Alright, have a great night, Haytherma. Thanks for hanging, dude. Good to see you. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
And then Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
It looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
We won't change anything here.
Probably not. Anyway, positive change happens slowly. We never really get to see the impact of our actions.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Weird. Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken. I'm real radical.
Of course, a radical centrist. In these bright and loud times where 1,000 frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act.
Dude, this is what I'm talking about with this game's writing. How incredible is that of like a response to saying I'm a real radical in this situation? Like, seriously. It's just like incredible. Like, this is the kind of stuff that just really impresses. It's hilarious and it's extremely well done.
It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
I'm too fire for this watercolor ideology. I'm trying to develop more extreme and interesting opinions.
That's a pity. Real democracy was just around the corner for Revachol. All the leading citizens are waiting there, without you.
It do be like that. People think it don't be like it is, but it do. Right. See you in the morning, Kim.
Yes?
Bye. Can we look in
A
the
mirror
now?
hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the...
Wait, we can fix the faucet with the chain cutters? I don't know why, but okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, the faucet is quite
Nice.
terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
Absolutely, White Wolf.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Okay, so we need to get electrochemistry up to attempt the expression from happening to make it stop. So that probably means we just need to get high out of our minds, which we have all the stuff to do. We can get really high and drunk, I think. Plus, we can put on clothes, right? Like we have electrochemistry clothes. I think that will help. Let's see. What do we have? Okay, we have gloves that increase our electrochemistry, and we already have the glasses on, so that's good, right? So we'll see about that. We don't have enough health right now to do it, though, so I think we're just gonna go to sleep.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay. Well, hold on. Was there something I was supposed to do without Kim? Kissing competition? Oh, okay. Where? Ask the heart. Okay. Getting the hangman's... Oh, getting the hangman boots. Yes. Oh, yeah. Bloodflowers, just as a reminder, all questions are rhetorical. But I get why you answered. But yeah, just in the future. No big deal, though. I found it on my own anyway. Because I wasn't looking at chat. But... Thanks for the attempt at help. Yeah, no problem. I totally get it. Alright. Let's see. When NAS fails, it's great content. Sure.
The man before you is naked,
Oh.
but for a pair of underpants and white boots.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world
Back
around
off?
you. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities. As you narrow your eyes, only the lower... The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and
Okay, well, I guess we can't. What's up, Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fuck.
Okay! Golly! Your aggression is unwarranted, child! All I did was say hi! Frick, Kuno. Okay, we can't get the boots yet. He doesn't care 24/7, which honestly is an impressive skill. And probably a bad skill. You gotta care at least some of the time. Alright, I guess sleep it is.
The bed is cold and
Kuno doesn't greet. True.
the sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Wait. But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why? He can't speak in the first person.
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease.
Okay, gross. Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing.
Why? Well, thank you for the tier 1 subscription, gifted sub to Kuno Man Fan. Tip of the cap to you, White Wolf. I really appreciate that. Maybe, it did get me. I mean, that's funny. Maybe this Kuno fan will come by. But thank you, White Wolf. I appreciate the generosity. Thank you so much.
A bit tense in the muscles. Relax.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh? Is this how we get the boots? So I'm guessing we can't go where the fog hits. Okay. Yeah, okay. It is corralling us over here. Disco ball? Oh, that is awesome. Who turned on the Silent Hill setting, right? Oh, it's me! With the disco ball. Oh, that's probably not good.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
That sounds about right, White Wolf. What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
What's up, Nunya? No, I did not. So 2 things. 1, I had hand surgery. So even if I wanted to, I literally couldn't play Dark Souls 3 right now. 2, I am not very interested in playing PS3 hitless. So I might never do it again. We'll see. I might go back to it because I'd like to finish it theoretically, but also I kind of don't know if I care. We'll see. Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
CMC, carpal tunnel syndrome got really bad and we had to do surgery. So for 2 weeks, this hand is out of commission and I can't, basically, after the surgery. So yeah, thank you, Nunya. I appreciate it. The voice acting is 10 out of 10. Absolutely. And so is the writing. This like hits me emotionally. Like big time. Like I don't even have an ex-wife, right? Like, and I don't have any ex-girlfriends that I long for, cling to, or anything. But this still hits me, like, emotionally. Because it's so well written. I just love it.
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
This reminds me, is there a book this is based upon or something? I thought I remembered something about that. Scared and Terrible Air. Oh, let's see. Yeah. Sacred and Terrible Air. It's set in the same world as that novel. It's not the same story. Okay, I'm going to have to look into that, actually. I might want to read that novel, because this world's interesting. Okay, I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
I failed everything.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I'm gonna have to read that as well, or look into that as well. Okay, cool. Thank you. I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
What's up, Spoons? How are you doing? You can read, White Wolf, please. Stinky boy, same. What's up, Spoon? I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Oh, jeez. What a wake up, indeed.
Good going, buddy.
Oh God, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Wait, what is...
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
I need more of it then. Detecting is my life. Opt in.
Of course. Martinez is Speed Central. You just gotta poke around. Follow your nose. You and Speed will be happy again. You will make her come home. This time, it will be different.
Yeah, which is so insane. White Wolf. Oh, I can take tear from my room? That's convenient. Go pills being young and stupid. Yeah, that's so messed up, dude. That really bothers me. But they want you to be awake and alert, so. It is a lot of bottles.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore.
Okay, we'll be back. We will figure that out. Well, we will stop making that expression.
The door is closed. Still no answer.
Again, much harder.
Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Punch the door.
You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do.
Agreed.
Not to mention, great. exercise.
Hey, it was good exercise. That's good. Anti-object task force is almost done. Which is awesome. We're really gonna be punching stuff from here on out. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, there's a whole thing. Oh, there's a lot going on. Oh my goodness. Okay. Good morning, Kim.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here.
All right, thanks, Bloodflowers. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging with us. Take care. Get some rest.
Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men Gart told us about?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
All right. Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
Oh, okay. Maybe.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay, the beginning of day 2 seems like the perfect stopping point. We can kind of stop here and start tomorrow and really start doing stuff and get into more things. Yeah. Thanks. No. Whoa, in game? Yes, Spoons. It's only been one day in game. Yeah. Guys, missed it? Yeah, if you missed anything, you can check the YouTube, watch the video there, get your stuff going. NazTube, that's right. And we have shorts going up there. If you don't mind, hey, look, if you're willing, obviously I don't want anyone to do anything if they don't want to. It's fine, whatever. But if you're willing to take your time and go over there and either subscribe, like a video, comment on a video, or comment on a short, it helps a lot with the channel, and I'd really appreciate it. Even just leaving the runtime going so that the runtime increases. All that stuff helps, but you know, no pressure. You know, just if you feel like it, you know, please do. All right, we're gonna raid out to Stars. Gonna go see what Stars is up to doing a Ghost of Tsushima playthrough. But thank you, everybody. I really appreciate everyone being here, especially as I at least partially, if not completely, transition into a variety streamer. Obviously, my content is changing significantly in a short time period. So everyone who's showing up and hanging out, it really does mean a lot. So thank you all for that. But go say hello to Stars, spam some Velvet emotes, spam some OU emotes, and all that good stuff. But thank you, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Get some good rest. Tomorrow, 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern, we'll get back at it. Play some more disco. Have a good night. Thank you, everyone. Goodbye.